right. Greetings, beautiful soul. Welcome to Lit, Love, and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your reading for this week. um, thank you for your grace because I am a little tardy with these readings. My bun looking crazy right now. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm a do a braid my hair up. That doesn't matter, But that was the joy of not being visible. Before God pushed me out front, I can show up, locks looking like, and it was okay. But it's all right. It's not even about me. You know what I'm saying? I thought I just made it about me for the last 2 minutes. But no, it's not about me, you guys. This is about the collective. This is about our healing and our transformation and our guidance. And, that's what it's about. Us being able to walk in our divinity, us being in alignment with our truest and highest selves. You know what I'm saying? So these readings are going to reflect those things to us that needs our attention this week, or what energies are at play for this week, June 14th through the 20th, so that we are able to work with these energies. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to, this week we're going to pull some oracle messages from the career and life oracle deck, and I'm going to clarify them, and we're going to, move through the signs. I'm going to try to keep them brief. The more cards I pull out, I notice the longer my readings be. So let's get one focal card for each sign instead of multiple cards. And we'll go like that. So we're going to get started with Aries. Aries, welcome to the Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your message for June 14th through June 20th, okay? These are only general messages. Take what resonate. It might not resonate. It's okay. You have to unsubscribe if it doesn't. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, check your other placements. Be sure to check your other placements as well. So I'm going to go ahead and get going with your reading. And also, I do offer personal readings. The information is in my description box and in the bio of my channel, okay? I pray all is well with you. But it is all is well with you, Aries. I'm going to confess that. So what is the one energy that is important for Aries this week? What is important for Aries this week, Holy Spirit? So let me get one. You got two, Aries. I was going to but Spirit said, no, Aries get these two. Okay. Bottom of the deck, long term. Now, I'm just going to focus on the keywords. I'm not going to read the description underneath these the keywords. So you have one of my favorite cards, power position. You are being promoted. Okay, go ahead. I'll just try to read the key. Okay. All right, Spirit, thank you. You are being promoted or called to lead. Time to step into your sovereignty and guide others with compassion. And you also have magic. You have the power now with an exclamation point. Thank you for the like. I appreciate you. Welcome to everyone. Oh, wow. Okay, I forgot I don't have my laptop, so we're just going to go ahead like this. I want to engage in the chat, if anyone wants to say hello or ask a question. I also meant to put in the comments that these are not personal readings today. I'm not reading for the collective personal readings, the free questions. These are strictly all signs today at this time. So yeah, I gotta have my music, y'all. I gotta have my music. So I'm using my other phone for my sound bowl frequencies. So magic, you have the power now. Use your magic to attract what you want into your life. The sky is the limit. So Aries, wow, it's given. I just got a surge of almost electricity go through my body in a good way. It feels like some type of power, literally. Like, it's almost like an exciting feeling for you this week, Aries. So things are on the up and up for you, what I'm getting here. Whatever your magic is, Aries, whatever you deem. Hi, my love. Is that Sunny? Yeah. Hi, my love. Um, Whatever you deem for your power to be, Aries, use that for your advantage. And you know what else I'm getting with this power position card? Let me show you these cards. It's like, use your magic to your advantage. Like with the power position, it's given like if you're playing chess and you make a power move. I do not know how to play chess. I'm just speaking to you intuitively from what I'm getting here. So you want to make a power move this week, okay? But you're using your whatever you deem your magic to be, like whatever your power is, whatever you know your strength is, you want to upplay that this week. You know what I'm saying? If you know you're good with speaking or putting your words together, if there's something that you need to convey to your boss at work or something, go ahead, say, like for me, I had to go to my higher ups and ask for a raise, you know, so I had to put together, I wanted everything. I'm a Capricorn and Mercury, all right? So I'm very strategic with the way I could communicate. Usually in writing, I'm strongest because, you know, I can look my words up and see, you know, which words are going to be a little more compelling to use. But you want to play up on whatever your strengths are this week is what I'm getting here. Some of you may be getting promoted at work, or talks of promotion may be buzzing in the air around you is what I'm getting here. Also, there's something here about stepping into your sovereignty. That is exactly what the card is saying. Hope you're well. Lovely to see you as always. You too, Sunny. You're so bright. I now see why your name is Sunny. Hello. Thank you. Antonia. Okay, you guys, I'm kind of far away from my phone, so work with me with the names. But I'm gonna say Ant because I don't want to mispronounce your name. Ant, A-N-T. Hello, welcome to Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. I appreciate you for being here. I am on the sign of Aries. So Aries, that's what we want to look at this week. You may be called to lead some type of task. You may be called to be in the forefront of something this week, okay? So you want to make sure that you're understanding of the others who are following you or who you have been given jurisdiction over or been delegated over, whatever. This may, you know, this is very general, so I'm just trying to touch different areas that may concern people's lives. But even if it's about being the leader of your home, you know what I'm saying? Be compassionate, or someone may need your compassion this week, Aries, okay? So try to put yourselves in other people's shoes this week and meet people where they are this week is what I'm getting for you, Aries. So let me go ahead and clarify. Hello, everyone. I love when you guys get in the chat and chit chat with me. I, for so long, did not get this type of engagement, so I really appreciate it. My tribe, my people, I appreciate you. Even if you are just stopping by, I appreciate you. But feel free to subscribe now. Don't let me hold you back from that. Power, position, and magic. Five of Wands coming out. So yeah, there's something here about leveling up. For me, the Five of Wands could be leveling up. If you will look at the images on this card, it can appear to be one person climbing up the ranks, if you will, or just making their way up to the top to reach this flame, okay? So there's definitely something here. Also, if you've been going through some rough times, Aries, what I'm getting here is it hasn't been for naught. These challenges have been strategically placed in your life to help bring you to a place of enlightenment in some area of your life. Okay? Tell me more for Aries, power, position, and magic. Two of Cups. Okay, so what I'm getting with the Two of Cups and the Five of Wands. Hold on. Before I do that, Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, which is perfect because for some of you, this is about something new. Oh, hold on, love. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the comments because I don't want to be, keep, repeating myself about these. Ooh, thank you for the subscription. And this just isn't the time for the questions right now. I'm literally just focused on. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm literally just focused on. Oh boy, they didn't change that up. The readings for the week of June 14th through the 20th. Live. Where's that? Oh, okay. So let me put this in the comments. Rachel. Oh, Aaron, Marie, Mason. 139, blessings on blessings to you as well. I appreciate you. Rachel, if that's how you pronounce your name, forgive me if I mispronounced it. I'm just doing the all signs today. Okay, babe? So I'm going to go ahead and put in the chat. So give me a moment, Aries. Mon cheries. Okay, real sweet. This is in the energy of real sweet. Okay. That way we all on the same page. I love to be on the same page with people because confusion brings ruin. And I don't want to be anyone to be confused about anything. I want us all to be on the same page. And we all know what's going on right now. Oh, you know what? Let me just stay right here. What was I listening to? Aries reading getting good, y'all. Okay, here we go. Sure, it's gonna be some type of. Okay, so we have this Two of Cups coming out with this Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So the Page of Pentacles can speak about manifestation. This for the actually for the Light Seers Tarot, the deck that I'm using, the Page of Pentacles can speak about like earth magic, if you will, if you're into that type of thing. But it just goes into the play with the magic card as well. Like you have the power now. Now is the key word. Right now, Aries, use your magic. And this is the Page of Pentacles. If you don't believe me, I'm about to go to it right here. because this is significant for you. This is like a confirmation for this energy that is at play for you this week. Manifesting new opportunities, beginnings, good news, ambitions, skills and training, financial opportunities, new career paths, new connections, exploration stage, a beginner, earth magic, making plans a reality. So this is what's at the bottom of the deck after this Two of Cups came out. So this could be about some type of new partnership. This could be about a good news about partnership. But I'm going to go ahead and not speculate, and I'm going to clarify. I'm not speculating, you guys. I'm moving off of intuition. Let me go ahead and clarify this Two of Cups. Show me the Two of Cups, please, Holy Spirit. Why is Two of Cups here for Aries? Okay, there's definitely something here about partnership, harmony, relationship, balance. Two is balance, okay? Also, what I'm seeing here with this Five of Wands and this Two of Cups, with the Five of Wands, you see this person is kind of like, if you will, gaining his or her balance, okay? You could be like gaining your balance here. And it's like coming into harmony with your highest and truest self at this time. By tuning into and stepping into your sovereignty. So to step into your sovereignty, there has to be some type of inner alignment made, okay? There has to be a conceding to higher truths, to this illumination, this receptive energy here coming in for you this week. Clarify the Two of Cups. You got another one? Well, no, this is the first one. I was about to say another ace. Because I'm looking at this pentacle and it was coming across to me as an ace of pentacle, because he's actually holding, or she's holding, a pentacle, which is one pentacle. But then you have the Ace of Wands coming out. Some of you may be an artist. You may paint. You may sketch. You may doodle. You may draw. You may be some type of artist in any type of way. And this could be your magic, Aries, this week. You may be called to begin to exercise this power that you have. This is your power, okay? This could be what Spirit has endowed you with that is going to help bring you some type of alignment in the realm of maybe personal finances, being in alignment with more abundance. Then you have the Ace of Cups and the King of Pentacles. And that almost really resonates, just like mirrors what I was just speaking about. The Ace of Cups is like a new beginning. This could be a new love for some of you all. But this could also be an opportunity, because the King of Pentacles speak about wealth and being like some type of financial security, using your wisdom and knowledge to gain this long-term stable wealth. And coming from this Page of Pentacles, there could be something here about you being in alignment with this magic, or your personal power, which is a position of power that is going to increase you to the point of this mastery, if you will, going from a page where you're learning and you're curious and you're experimenting, to being solidified in whatever this gift, skill, talent, or ability is, whatever this magic is for you, this power, Aries, okay? For some of you, this could be a new passionate start or beginning in a, I feel led to stop right here as far as pulling cards from the Light Series Tarot. I want to see what else this Two of Cups can be here. Because this could be a passionate new start or beginning. We're talking about magic. We're talking about power, position, and promotion. This Page of Pentacles, keep calling it an Ace of Pentacles. So it must be coming across too as like this new opportunity or new beginning here for you this week. Some good news. Ace of Wands, passionate new beginning, a fresh start. Queen of Cups. Knight of Wands. I really didn't ask a question. I'm going to keep that out, but I'm up here yip-yapping. What else for this Two of Pentacles, Holy Spirit? Two of Cups. Two of Cups. Show me the Two of... Okay. Show me the Two of Cups. Show me the Two of Cups. Four of Cups. Four of Swords. For some of you, after a period of healing and self-care and self-love, and pulling your energy back and resting or recuperating, let me know, Aries, if this is you. Holler at me in the chat. Did I say hi to you? Oh, can't see. L. Paula Jernigan, hello, my love. Jernigan, hello, my love. Okay. After a time of, for some of you, inner reflection, self-love, self-care, like pulling yourself back from, you may have come up out of some type of disappointing love connection, or recently, in the recent past, or some type of heartache, heartbreak situation, and just keeping to yourself, not being interested in any type of romantic partnership because you were focusing on yourself and healing, Aries. But there may be some type of what I'm seeing here is an Aries who may have been like protecting themselves, focusing on themselves, sowing into yourself, planting good seeds in health, wellness, whatever it may look like for you. But I don't see an Aries. I'm talking to someone who's single and who's been single on purpose to focus on themselves and to possibly heal. Okay, but what I'm seeing here is with you, this could be speaking about you coming to a place where your efforts are paying off now. Okay, there's some type of elevation or increase for you, but also for some of you who this may resonate with, I see a potential suitor here with the Ace of Wands, Six of Lovers right here as well, Page of Pentacles. Why did I say Six of Wands? Come in, Amirah. Stay. My mind, I don't know. I'm seeing cards that's not here. Like, what's going on? Spirit said, go with it. Okay, I'm getting the energy of the Six of Wands, which was coming through. Okay, so that's like some type of success or victory. Okay, so you're being recognized. All right. For some of you, you're going to be coming up out of invisibility and being more visible, or someone sees you. Okay, is what I'm hearing. Literally, they see you and they see you this way. You know what I'm saying? Inside. And they may be pursuing you. Because we have long-term here at the bottom of the deck. An opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you will be asked to commit to a position in exchange for money. But we have two wedding bands here. Okay? So, Yeah, that's what I see for you. Beautiful reading, Aries. Let me check the chat real quick before we move on to Taurus. Okay, nothing new here. Nothing new here. All right. Looking good. Looking good. All right, I'll do the top. Taurus, welcome to Lit, Love, and Light. Oh, Aries, until next time, Love and Light. Okay. Taurus, welcome to Lit, Love, and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your reading for June 14th through June 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. These are only general messages, so, you know, they may not resonate with you all the time, all right, with the general readings, but if you want something more personal, please hit me up in my storefront where you can book a reading. You can choose the date, time, you can pay, and I'll get notified and we'll move forward. Very professional, okay? Let's see what's going on with you. All is well, Taurus. We gonna claim that this week, okay? All is well, babe. Taurus for June 14th through the 20th. Taurus for June 14th through the 20th. Taurus. Somebody may have a cat. Gray, black, and white cat. Taurus. Message for Taurus. Relationships is coming out for you. And Taurus, it says business partners, office love affairs, and communication with coworkers are highlighted now. Make choices with extreme care. Emphasis on make choices with extreme care, okay? When dealing with these relationships this week. You also have beginning at the bottom of the deck. It's a good time to start a new job or a whole new career. You have creative ideas that get noticed. Build a nest egg for the future. So we have beginning relationships. So it's coming across to me this week, Taurus, you may be beginning some new partnerships or relationships in the office, okay? In business, dealing with coworkers or friends, families. For some of you, there may be a new or fresh start this week with any type of estranged family members or friendships that may have been on the outskirts, okay? Also, what I'm getting here is, communication with someone. And the new moon in Gemini is coming up as well. So you may be reintroducing yourself to someone or who you've already known or met. Maybe some time has passed since you last spoke with this individual. Gemini may be significant to you, Taurus, as well. But there may be a new beginning here for you this week in some type of partnership or relationship, okay? And it's being highlighted this week. So, like I said, make choices with extreme care is really like blaring coming through to me. So make sure that you are listening to your internal guidance system and your relation and dealings with people this week. You do not override your intuition. If you feel a nudge or spirit pulls your coattail about something, please listen, okay? Because what I'm also getting here is, okay, this message is really coming through right now. For some of you, spirit is rebuilding your relational foundation. What I mean by that is you may have some connections that recently ended or partnerships, or it's like there's like a recycling here with the energies that you are attached to as far as friendships, partnerships, relationships in your life. So spirit may be like removing people who don't have your highest good your highest interest in mind, and replacing them with people who are more true blue. So do not fret or worry about relationships that did not last, or people who you may have had to let go or release from your lives, because they no longer serve you. Those partnerships no longer serve you. Spirit is going to be ushering in new people who will have your best interests at heart, and people who are really true blue is what I'm getting. Okay, so that's a message for someone. Show me relationships. Holy Spirit, show me relationships for Taurus. So we have Temperance and the Eight of Pentacles coming out. Beautiful, because for me, the Eight of Pentacles definitely is one of those cards that can speak about work. And for me, but also, oh, we have a hidden card here. I didn't even see it. So let me run that back. We have Temperance, the Hermit, and the Eight of Pentacles. Glory, glory, glory. Listen, the Hermit is that energy of like solitude, okay? Bottom of the deck, the Devil, Major Arcana. So, Taurus, you have 3 major arcana I'm looking at. The Dev, Temperance, Hermit, all major arcana. So these are like major life decisions, or major aspects of your life, where these could be like not just your everyday common stuff, okay? For lack of a better words. Eight of Pentacles is like, it's like that sauce. The Light Seers Tarot speaks about the Eight of Pentacles being the Meraki that you put into your work. The Meraki would be your spiritual essence, your truth, if you will, like your soul, putting it into your work, okay? The Hermit is speaking about like that inner wisdom, the inner guidance. Could be about isolation here. No. Solitude, not isolation. Some of you may have felt like you were isolated, though, during this period of time, because this is about a new beginning in regard to relationships for you this week. Temperance is about that alchemy, the alchemizing of energy, which is really confirming what I was saying about spirit recycling something here with your partnerships, friendships, and acquaintances this week. Yeah, and then with the Dev at the bottom of the deck and the Three of Wands underneath that, is like really giving the energy of like moving past and expanding past any type of toxic connections, or these energies being just ushered out of your life, okay? Any type of manipulators or people who, like I said, may not have your best interests at heart. And you know what I'm getting here for you, Taurus, intuitively? It's like when you're expanding and growing and beautiful new things are being revealed in your 3D reality for your new life or your new beginning, okay, for those who this may resonate with, you're going to get I have to watch how I say stuff, because everything is working together for our good, okay? So I'm saying that with that, I'm saying this with that premise here. Negative and positive energies could be coming at you, okay? And it may appear, so it's like making choices with extreme care is keeping that in mind, that during this time that you are in, Taurus, where I feel like there's some type of expansion or growth happening in your life right now, you're going to have people trying to attach to you from different ends of the spectrum. So it's important for you to be mindful of this, all right? Everyone doesn't have your best interest at heart, and keep that in mind, okay? So you want to use that inner wisdom when it comes to how you're relating and engaging to any type of energies coming in to make your acquaintance or befriend you or whatever the case may be, all right? So what I'm seeing here is that you are to use your experience in the past, okay, as you're going forward with making selection for who you're going to give your time and energy and attention to. And this is in regard to any type of connection, because you're building something here at this time, all right? And these connections are going to play a pivotal role in like support systems, people who you can reach out to in times of need, and vice versa, because, you know, friendships, partnerships, they're two-way. You know, it shouldn't be one way, all right? And there's something else here. Let me see what this Eight of Pentacles is speaking about, Taurus. Hold on now. Hold on. Let me shuffle it up. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the High Priestess, Libra, and no, what? Pisces, Cancer. May be significant to you. Libra is justice. All right, we have justice coming out. And the Eight of Pentacles came back out as well. Balance. All right. And the Tower, excuse me. The Tower was the first card out, the Injustice, and the Eight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. So yes, Taurus, for me this week is about, with the Temperance and Justice both another major arcana, and Tower another major arcana, and the High Priestess another major arcana. Listening to your intuition, allowing yourself to be guided, because there's some important partnerships that's going to be or possibility for these connections to come through for you this week. So it's really about for some of you, there's some type of probably work connection or someone you met at work where out of the blue or surprisingly, this person could apologize to you for some type of wrongdoing, or it can go in another direction where this person does something that just shocks you and you just didn't see coming. And this could be something that you deem to be a no-no, okay? And you will be brought to the point of having to make a decision to like separate yourself from this person or disconnect from this individual. Okay, so it can go either way with you this week, Taurus, but your work, life, or business is really coming to the forefront for me for this week in regard to partnerships or relationships. and some type of balancing out. Okay, some connections being uprooted. All right, and it even could be to your surprise of how some type of connection or relationship could possibly come to an end. Okay, for some of you, it could be your relationship with your job or work where you didn't see it coming, but something comes to an end with that. Because it says this is a good time to start a new job or a whole new career. You have creative ideas that get noticed. So for some of you, you could be starting a whole new job or a whole new career this week. Or for some of you, you could just have some great ideas that garner a lot of response from the public or at work. Because I do see like expansion and growth for you this week. And I also feel as though that you are building. Even if you don't realize you're building right now, Taurus, you're in some type of building phase, I'm getting, okay? For some of you, you could surprisingly hear from a job that you applied for, okay? Or start a job sooner than you thought if you're looking for a new job. For some of you, you could be learning a new trade this week or actually practicing a new trade. So this could look like when you start a new job and you're, getting your feet wet. You could be shadowing somebody or someone could be teaching you something, but repetition is really important where you're developing the skills at something or, sharpening yourself with something that you're doing or working on. So that's pretty much what I see for you for this week, Taurus. And until next time, love and light. Moving on to Gemini. How y'all doing out there? Let me get a little more water. Gemini, welcome to Lit, Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your reading for June 14th through the 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it slide. These are only general messages. Make sure you watch all your placements though, okay? If you want a personal reading, you can find my information in my bio or in the description box to book a personal reading, okay? All is well, Gemini, okay? All is well. Let's see what's going on with you. Happy birthday, Gemini. I almost forgot. Happy birthday. Gemini season. My mom is a Gemini. Messages for Gemini. Rewards. Ooh, you see that treasure chest with all those coins? You are cashing in on all the good work you've done. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. Keep going and keep growing, Gemini. And we also have connections at the bottom of the deck. Build bridges between people. Contact those who can help you. Your actions set you up for the next opportunity. So, for some of you, I'm really getting here that for some of you, you could be coming into a windfall of money in some type of way, Gemini, and you may have to reach out to a financial advisor or someone with wisdom in the area of finances who can help guide you and direct you with, I literally just heard your winnings. So I don't know, maybe some of you could be winning a lump sum of money. And I mean, so much so that you would need to reach out to a financial advisor. But for some of you, your financial status could change and you would need to seek professional help to help you to be wise with your money. Because it says prosperity is coming in. For some of you, you will definitely be receiving blessings for, like I said, all the good work that you've already done. Like your ships are coming in this week in some type of way. So it's like the divine or the universe is going to be paying you back for what you've already done, good deeds, whatnot. Or for some of you, if you've helped somebody or people, for some of you, you may have been feeding the homeless, you may have been giving to the less fortunate, you may have been donating to different organizations or foundations to help the less fortunate. I'm literally like seeing someone acts of charity. Thank you, Spirit. Sum it up, Amirah. Acts of charity. You may have been like doing acts of charity here, and it's literally like this money is going to be like raining down on you. You may find money. You may just, people are going to could be handing you money. Just doors of opportunity could be opening up for you where you have the opportunity to make more money, and it won't be a strain or stress or strenuous for you, Gemini. Okay. Some of you could be traveling this week. You could be on the road. New York could be significant to someone. Okay. I'm getting Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, well, maybe some of you could be going to the Caribbean islands or something, or booking flights for that, or making plans to go to the Caribbean island this week. Islands, visiting some, maybe the Bahamas or something, or a cruise could be significant. Some of you could find some type of lost treasure. Could be a piece of jewelry. It could be a family heirloom that has been misplaced, and you could be finding it. A timepiece is coming across to me like a watch, a timepiece. What are those watches with the little chain link connected to it? Like, I think Mia used to wear them on like their belt or something. I've seen before in like movies, and they'll get it, open it up, and close it. I don't know. Maybe they keep it in their pocket or something. I'm seeing that. I don't know if someone lost something like that, or you'll be finding something like that, or maybe a family member could pass that down. The Brooklyn Bridge is coming through. Like somebody could be from Brooklyn, New York, or maybe any of the boroughs in New York. You may have family ties in Brooklyn or New York. Brooklyn is really coming through for real. Like the initials BK could be significant to someone. First, middle, last initial, B or K. I heard Barbara King, but then I heard Burger King. So I don't know if Burger King is significant to anyone. Let me get into this reading. These messages is really coming through. Underwater, some of you could be doing like some type of sightseeing under the sea, snorkeling, some type of diving. I don't know. Some of you could maybe find something when you're doing like some type of underwater sea diving or something. Yeah, I definitely see somebody on a road trip, quite possibly this week, where you're driving. You're not taking a flight. You're not taking a train. You are in a vehicle driving or being driven. You guys are going somewhere out of town, out of state, and it's going to be fun. It's fun. Fun had by all. Messages for Gemini for this rewards. Up, Two of Wands. There's my confirmation. You see the globe, and you see this little vehicle. This is literally almost the vehicle I saw when I said something about traveling. So this is like leaving your comfort zone. This could be planning a trip this week. For some of you, Two of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. Okay, so there's something here about making a decision as well for you this week, where you may have been going back and forth about something, Gemini. Because the Two of Pentacles can speak about being in flow, like being able to juggle multiple things at one time, having your hands full, managing your time properly. Let me get something else. Tell me more here for Gemini for this rewards card. What's this rewards talking about? So there's something coming in, Gemini, that's going to actually assist you and help you to be able to stretch, to be able to move outside of your comfort zone. Okay, whereas before you may not have had the means, or you may have felt restricted in your finances, but now something is coming forward. For some of you, it's as simple as just having the gas money to be able to make a trip or something to that regard. Four of Wands. So we have a lot of wands coming through for you. This is a 6 of Wands here with the 2 and the 4. So there's definitely some type of celebration. For some of you, you're just going to be happy to know that you're going to be able to go on this trip, that you're going to be visiting family out of town. Or, you know, I'm getting here like family, like, yay, Gemini is coming to visit you guys. Like excitement here. The Hangman at the bottom of the deck. This is the energy of Pisces here, maybe significant to you. We have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius here. Because, you know, remember we have connections here. For some of you, you could be moving in with a family member. This week I'm also getting, but it's a blessing that you're able to do that, because this is the opportunity for you to save money is what I'm getting. Oh, wow, this is really, may sound a little out there, but I have to tell you what I'm getting. For some of you, you could be deciding to move into your vehicle. Yeah, I got that. Like RV life, or, you know, moving into your van to save expenses from home, like having to pay bills and, you know, a mortgage or rent or something for someone. For someone, there's someone here who is going to be coming forward with some type of offer of love. Okay, this could be a water sign, could be a fire sign, or not. You know, Gemini, take what resonates. This could just be it's definitely someone here who may want to express how they feel towards you with this new love opportunity, or a passion. well, I'm getting like a passionate new beginning for some of you guys in love. Someone could be looking to level up a connection. Excuse me. Some of you could find a home if you've been looking for a home. Some of you could be moving out of state and you find a home out of state. Um, for some of you, you could be really getting the idea about a creative venture, and you could be putting the pieces of that puzzle together of what how you're going to execute this. But whatever this is, it's going to bring you in a lot of money. But it's also something that's going to have you where partnerships is going to be important for whatever this is. It's like where you're going to be building connections with other people in some type of way. That's what I see for you, Gemini. All right. So until next time, love and light. All righty. Moving on to Cancer. Cancer, welcome to Lit, Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your message for June 14th to June 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. These are only general messages, so they may or may not resonate. Be sure to watch all your signs. If you want a more personal reading, feel free to book a reading with me. The information is in my bio and in the description box. And I say all is well for you this week. Okay, Cancer, all is well. What else? I was getting something. Hold on. While I was talking. Hold on. It might come back to me. Cancer. Messages for Cancer. Oh, yeah. That was for me. What's here for Cancer for this week, Holy Spirit? What does Cancer need to know? Energies are at play. Wow. So, Cancer, you may have some type of connection with Aries, or Aries could be your sun, moon, rising, or Venus. Ooh, I want your reading. I want your reading. No, you have power position, and Aries have power position too. You are being promoted or called to lead. Time to step into your sovereignty and guide others with compassion. And you also have independence. It's time to go out on your own and create your own business or try something well outside of your comfort zone. Wow, these messages are coherent to one another, but also at the bottom of the deck are these gold bars. You have wealth. You are working towards real wealth and prosperity in your life. Keep investing in yourself and look into long-term career planning. See? Like, thanks for the likes, you guys. I really appreciate you all. Wow, I feel so blessed because you guys, it's been a long time coming. I've been on here for a minute. To me, it's been at least a year now. And it used to be crickets. I wasn't getting likes. I was barely getting views. And the energy has shifted. I mean, I know I'm like 200 plus videos in at this point, but it's just a testament to not give up. And I wanted to throw the towel in more than once. I conferred with Spirit, and Spirit told me, no, keep going. So I had to, be obedient because I love doing this, but I was getting a little discouraged. And I feel like, it's not about external validation, but I just really felt like it didn't matter, life would go on if I decided today not to continue to do this. I'm just saying, like, I just felt like they weren't being seen, and it was just like no visibility. So it was like, what's the point? So that message may be important for someone out there, Cancer. Power, position, and independence. So you may be being encouraged by spirit to step out on your own at this time. It's giving the full energy for me. Full is Aquarius energy. So Aquarius may be significant to you, but it's like that zero where it's like endless or unlimited possibilities, I feel like, are up for grabs for you this week. What do you want, Cancer, is what I'm hearing. Like, what do you want to experience in your life? Where do you see yourself going? And I think it's important for you to really look inward and answer that question. Are you able to answer that question? What do you see yourself doing? Okay, because this Cancer I'm speaking to, you're not just meant to be working a 9 to 5, you guys. And I know this is what is our livelihood. This is what keeps us going. Our bills paid, our house note paid, you know, our pleasantries, our toiletries, and all of the above. But this Cancer I'm speaking to, is like spirit has a greater plan for your life that involves wealth. You're not going to really acquire wealth working a 9 to 5. That's like something temporary, okay? But I'm talking about something that's more in alignment with your purpose in life. And there's no cap to that, okay? Jobs have a cap, but cap is short for Capricorn. So Cancer, I know Cancer is the opposite of Capricorn, but like on the wheel is like the opposite of Capricorn. So maybe there's some type of connection between you and Capricorn, though. Maybe you have a Capricorn in your life, or Capricorn is significant to you in some type of way, other than it being your sister sign or it being opposite on the zodiac wheel. But what I'm saying here is there's no cap to what the wealth that you can acquire, or the prosperity, because it says you are working towards real wealth and prosperity in your life. But it's coming by way of you investing in yourself. And spirit is saying, look towards long-term career planning. So what are you wanting to do for the long haul? And spirit could also be nudging some of you to step out on your own, create your own business at this time. And for somebody, I'm hearing spirit just keep showing you the sign, keep telling you, go ahead, start your own business, Cancer. Go ahead, make the calls. Go ahead, do the research. Go ahead and acquire the knowledge or whatever this is that you need to build your business. But if you're not doing that, spirit is encouraging you to do something that is well outside of your comfort zone. Where it's like, ooh, spirit, I don't know. I ain't used to that. I'm not used to getting out front and talking, or I'm not used to collaborating with others, or I've never started my own whatever. You know what I'm saying? I've never spoken in public. You know, I've only speak to myself, or I'm looking in the mirror speaking. I'm seeing someone looking in the mirror speaking as though they're speaking to a crowd or people. Like, I don't know if you're practicing, or I don't know, it's like you just really just start speaking like you're speaking to a crowd or something. I feel like spirit wants you to just saying like, okay, you've done that, not just for nothing. That was practice. That was time to come out front and say what needs to be said. For some of you, you have like this burning message inside. I'm also getting, okay, some of you, like I said, I said it for another sign because I saw this card for another sign. I can't remember which sign it was, but you may have a black, white, and gray cat. Okay. That may be significant to someone. So you may be being promoted this week, Cancer, called to lead in some type of way. For some of you, this is your call in life, to be a leader. Okay, you have the wisdom, you have the expertise. Whether you went to school for it or not, life has been your teacher. And now it's time for you to take that expertise. It's really not even air quotes. Like, this is expertise. You've lived through something significant, and you have a feather in your cap. You have the experience to be able to move forward and help others and to lead them, if you will. All right, let's go ahead and clarify this message. Very, very, very beautiful energy, honey, with this gold, these gold bars. Some of you, you may have a lot of gold jewelry, or if you don't have this, I see someone here imagining themselves with gold jewelry. Like you may want to purchase a gold necklace, or it's like, I want some gold. I need some gold rings, watch, necklace, earrings. Somebody just, either you have this, a lot of gold, or you desire a lot of gold. You know, gold is related to royalty, and you have this power position with the crown here. So yeah, when you're talking about gold, you're talking about royalty. Someone name may be Goldie, power position and independence for Cancer. Someone's, if you have a cat, your cat may be named Tiger. Or your cat may have a name of a spice, or be called named Spicy. Like, I'm trying to think of it may be like cinnamon, or I had another, was that the name? Cinnamon? Some type of spice, but cinnamon definitely just came out. Could be the name of your cat. Cinnamon. Wow. Bottom of the deck. One of my favorite cards, the Eight of Wands. I always say that when the Eight of Wands come out. Or the Ace of Swords, yeah. Eight of Wands. I don't think I always say that when the Eight of Wands come out. Well, either way, this is about forward momentum, moving forward. And you know what I love about this Eight of Wands? This Three of Wands is like this. Cancer, you're like the third sign where this Three of Wands is underneath this bottom of the deck card. But you see how all the wands is like just focusing in one direction. They're like pinpoint, like targeted in on something right there. So it's really giving the energy of me, for me, a focus. And there's like this explosion here that happens from this focal point, being focused on something. I see this eye right here inside of this pyramid. So for me, Cancer, your focus this week is really coming through something about a family tree as well. I don't know. You know, maybe you know what that means. Family tree. For some of you, you may literally be finding out that you have like some type of royal lineage or royal line, which the name of my business is Royal Legacy Brand. And that's, you know, for me, because we are royalty, and that resonates with me. But for someone else, like, you may know or find out that you really have some type of royal lineage in this 3D realm, not just spiritually, okay? You may have like royal ties or blood, okay? And significant with this wealth card being here at the bottom of the deck, you may even find out that you have some type of access to some type of inheritance, or you qualify for something because, like, say for instance, you have a relative who was in the military. So benefits that they have, you also have because they were in the military, like your uncle or grandfather or parent, something to that effect. You know, it don't have to be something like super grandiose. It can be something that's simple. You know, oh, well, my parents have a account with the credit union, or my dad or my mom. So because of that, I have access to, that as well. I can open up me an account with the credit union. Or there's something here about nepotism, all right, as well. Maybe that could be a benefit to you all, or because someone in your family had ties to something, you qualify for those benefits as well, whatever that may be. Could be something as simple as car insurance. I'm getting like through some type of company where it's like you can get some type of benefit because of a relative that has had like a long standing with the company, or you qualify for some type of incentive or bonuses or benefits. Or honey, I don't know, maybe this is something you might want to inquire with. Like, oh shoot, my mother or father or grandfather or grandmother was into this or that. Let me call them up and see if there's any benefits available to me being a relative. Okay, that may resonate with someone. The cards that came out is the Tower and the Ten of Wands. So, okay, excuse me, I had an alarm set, child. I gotta remember to start taking them alarms and stuff. I have a lot of alarms set on my phone every 3 hours so I can visualize. Hold on. The Tower is Aries energy, and the Ten of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and you have the Eight of Wands. So there's a lot of fire here, Cancer. So you may be, and I already said Aries had this power position card. So let me know, if you want. You don't have to. If Aries is significant to you, because there's a lot of fire here, and specifically Aries. And I don't know, I believe the Ten of Wands is specifically Sagittarius energy, but I'm not sure. That's neither here nor there. Either way, the Tower, the Ten of Wands. Let me clarify both of these cards real quick. Cancer, you could be moving, you could be packing this week or preparing to move. You could be taking some type of journey or trip. Clarify the Tower. Come on. Eight of Cups, Four of Pentacles. The Sun, Leo energy, more fire. So, four is coming through. You may be seeing 444 Cancer. Someone may be 44 years old. So 444 speaks about, it's a powerful symbol of divine protection, encouragement, and stability. Seeing it repeatedly as a cosmic reminder that your spiritual guides are near, it reassures you that you are on the right path and encourages you to build a solid foundation for your future. In numerology and esoteric practices, the number 4 represents structure, reliability, and practicality, like in the 4 corners of a house or the 4 legs of a chair. When repeated 3 times, this energy is magnified, offering a clear, multifaceted message depending on what you are currently focusing on. Okay, so when you see the number 444, think about what it is that you were focusing on at that time. And remember, I said this 8 of Wands was giving me the energy of focusing in on something here. Interesting. But also, there's something here about you walking away from something that no longer serves you, okay? And holding on to things that are true for you. It's like your foundation, your internal foundation or values being important to you this week, Cancer. All right, so you may have to make some type of decision on the fly, if you will, because the 8 of Wands could be like swift changes too. And then you got this Tower here, which can speak about something shifting quickly. It's unexpected. This could be something that catches you off guard or by surprise. This can be some type of awakening or transformation, but something here could be being left behind this week that no longer serves you. But it's something about being in alignment with your inner values. Like something may not be in alignment, so you could be choosing to walk away. And that could have to do with any type of relationship or partnership, is what I'm getting with that. Clarifying the Tower. And then it's 10 of Wands. The Sun, okay, speaks about clarity. So there's really something here about being clear, or something coming to your something being revealed to you this week. And it could be something that you need to walk away from, turn your back on, abandon. And this could be a way of thinking, doing, being. Okay, it's old. It no longer serves you. The 10 of Wands could speak about releasing a burden. It could speak about carrying burdens that quite possibly don't belong to you. Okay, and with this Independence card here, this really giving me the energy of quite possibly literally separating yourself from something that doesn't belong to you. For instance, you could be carrying around this ideology or these thoughts that of poverty or lack, since you have all this wealth here in your reading, but that don't belong to you. Like that's something that may have been passed down. I was speaking about the family tree or a family tree or lineage. That could have been something that was passed down from the thoughts and the thought systems of your ancestors in some type of way. But this is something that Spirit could be telling you to go off on your own. That doesn't pertain to you, Cancer. You are not in this energy of poverty or lack. There's more for you in your life, or that's available to you. Clarify the 10 of Wands. I'm hearing something about strong as an ox. I don't know if this is something people say to you, or it's really almost coming across like your grandfather was known to be strong as an ox, or your father may have been known to be strong as an ox, or like there's someone here or in your family who is known to bear a lot of weight or carry a lot. Or they were like a hard worker, and it's like known in the family, like, oh yeah, Papa was a hard worker. He carried a lot. He had a lot of responsibilities. He had to do a lot, or they put in a lot of work or something. if that resonates for anybody. But you have the Emperor and Death coming out to clarify the Ten of Wands. That's just what I was saying about releasing or letting go of some type of and there, the Emperor, there's another 4, number 4 coming through here, which can speak about stability, structure with the Emperor. But this Emperor is pointing to like a contract here. Okay. You see this Death card here, and it's like a skeleton holding an urn. For some of you, it's really, really, whoa, look, the Ten of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. 10-10 may be significant to someone. October 10th, see that Ten of Wands? Both of them. 2 different decks. There's something really about you releasing a burden, Cancer. Or you're almost at the end of some type of cycle where independence and the Emperor here. There's some type of transformation. Ten of Wands, the Moon, Cancer energy, or Pisces energy right there. Yeah. It's like, okay, with the Moon and the Ten of Wands at the bottom of the deck, this is speaking to me about some type of illusions here, or some type of burdensome fears, something that you've been carrying, but it's time for you to release it and let it go. And for a lot of you, this does have to do with some type of thoughts, ideas, and notions about what you don't have access to, or this energy of lack or poverty that you could be carrying around, but it don't belong to you. Remember, we have power, position, and independence as your 2 cards for this week. Like, you're expected to go out on your own and do something here. And I believe like this way of thinking could be keeping you from moving forward and advancing beyond. See, the 3 of Wands speaks about expansion. You have the Fool here, Aquarius energy, with like taking a leap of faith. Cancer, doing something new, going your own way. But it's going to lead you to abundance and wealth. April 13th may be significant to someone. That would be Aries again. August 4th. Okay, this is a very specific message. If you have a father who have passed on, already transitioned, okay, already transitioned. This is something that already happened, and you received any type of inheritance or anything from your father or an estate or something. There's something here about you using those funds to invest in a new beginning in your life. Okay. And that's what I see for you, Cancer, for this week. All right. Take what resonates, leave the rest of it, don't apply, let it fly. Just making sure that's it. Yep. Okay, until next time, love and light. All right, moving on to Leo. Leo, welcome to Lit, Love, and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your message for June 14th through the 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest of it, don't apply, let it fly. These are only general messages. Be sure to watch all of your placements, okay, for a more complete look at the energies that could be at play for you this week. If you want a more personal reading, my information could be found in the description box and in the bio of my channel. I'm gonna see how do I put clickable links in there in my bio. Because I was on somebody else's channel today and they have less subscribers than me. And I wasn't snooping on somebody. Somebody has subscribed to my other channel and they were like really engaging with my content in the comment section. And I wanted to return the favor. So yeah, I was just making sure they was in alignment with my values before I subscribed, as far as like health and wellness and fitness and, you know, just being on a positive outlook on life and moving forward. You know, I don't just subscribe to any old body. Like, I want content that I can engage with as well, and that's in alignment with me. So I was looking at their bio and I saw they had clickable links. I'm like, well, hold on, how do I get those? Because that's way easier. Somebody can just click the link and go straight to my digital storefront if you want to book a reading. So these messages are for Leo. Yeah, I forgot. Leo. Messages for Leo, Holy Spirit, for June 14th through the 20th. Messages for Leo. Leo. Okay. Leo, I'm getting a song. Gosh, I'm not gonna sing it. I'm not gonna sing it, but Return of the Man. Hold on. I gotta make sure that's the. I don't know if the name of this song. Mac, not man. Or is it? Hold on. Is this the song? Yeah, that's the name. Hold on, let me make sure, y'all. I gotta turn it all the way down because if YouTube hear it, they gonna restrict my video. Is this it? Okay. It's a song by Mark Morrison, Return of the Mac. So maybe Mark or Morrison. Someone's name could be Mark or Morrison. But hold on. Let me see. I want to see some, y'all, real quick. Oh, that's not gonna work. Let me go to Google. I guess you didn't know as the saddest story goes, baby. Now I got the flow. That I had to come again and show you that I'm with. All those times I said I loved you, lied to me, is what I tried. Oh. So I'm back up in the game, running things like my swing, letting all the people know that I'm back to run the show. Because what they didn't know was wrong and all the nasty things you've done. So, baby, listen carefully while I sing my comeback song. Because she said she never turned on me. But you did, but you did. So, okay, it's about some lying here. But somebody is like a bounce back, being back in the game or getting back on top, being in control of something again. Could be like bouncing back from some type of deception or someone being deceptive in your life who you may have been in contact with, Leo, or in a connection with. Could be significant to you. Um, like some type of leveling up or glow up you can be going through right now. So that was like a channel message, and I literally had to look into that song because some songs, I didn't hear these songs since I was a child, and I really don't remember what the song may have been talking about. So I want to make sure that whatever, because sometimes it's just the chorus that comes up, and that's what's important for the reading. But with this song, I needed to see what it was speaking about because this is talking about returning. Okay, for some of you, this could be about a man returning if you're a feminine, or someone returning back on the scene of something. Okay, that where you left or you separated yourself from something, and now you're just coming back though, but you coming back on a whole nother level. You like. People are like, oh my gosh, look at Leo. Like you literally had like some type of glow up or something to that regard, okay? So you have shedding. You are starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing and medicine and also education. You may need to take a class or do research to find a better position, or you may find yourself writing a book or teaching others. So those are the two cards that came out for you. Someone may have a pet snake here, I'm getting. But there's definitely something here about shedding and outgrowing a situation. And maybe for some of you, it's even in the sense of you left something behind or a way of life because you've grown, but you could be writing about this or teaching others about what you learned from that past experience. I'm getting here with the education. Okay. For some of you, you may need to do research or gain information about how to outgrow, to leave something alone or to move past something. Say, for instance, I'm on a health journey and I may want to educate myself about fruits and vegetables and nourishing food so that I can really make a very clear cut decision to leave alone processed foods. So I start doing research on whole foods and the benefits of whole foods is what I'm getting here, or something to that regard. So that was just an example of one thing. So if that resonates with you, of course, take it, as it resonates to you and your situation. So if I want to leave behind being in financial lack, I may begin to educate myself about wealth and investments or something to that effect, like money, for instance, gestures. Because it's like when you know better, you can do better, is what I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? So it's like acquiring that knowledge so that I can make more informed decisions moving forward in this cycle of my life. So that may be significant to you, Leo. And at the bottom of the deck, gestures, you may be asked to help someone out or you may need a hand. Give deserved praise to others and you will receive recognition too. So for some of you, this may be significant to you about asking others for help, or you helping someone else in any type of regard. Giving someone praise or recognition as well is coming through. So let me go ahead and clarify your reading here with shedding and education. Yeah, so it's like letting go of something and releasing something. But in order to really do that, Leo, you would need to acquire new information in order for you to let something go that no longer serves you. Or this could be any type of lies, because in that song, Return of the Mac, it was talking about but you lied. So, false evidence appearing real, for some reason that's coming through, which is fear. Okay, so the connection here is that sometimes we are afraid of something because of lies that we have taken on to be truths, and it can keep us from moving forward. And with this shedding, it's like shedding those lies that have caused you to be in fear and not move out into a new direction or begin a new cycle. May be important for you, Leo, at this time. So you want to educate yourself in the truth of something. Well, I'm really not poor. I'm really not broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, my 3D reality is actually lying to me about that. I'm actually wealthy and I'm abundant. And, just really getting into that energy. So what I'm seeing here is like, or advising you to do some type of abundance meditation and really becoming one with divine source this week, Leo, knowing that you are abundant. I am that I am. All right. Source is inside of you. So you want to dissolve this separation between you and your higher self. You are one. And you, whatever spirit has and source is, so are you. That you are. And this is what you may want to tune into this week. Okay. For those who that may resonate with. It's actually something that I had to embody today. That separation between myself and divine source. There is no separation. There is no separation. Messages for Leo. For shedding and education. The Eight of Wands is coming out. So Leo, you may have some type of ties to Cancer, or Cancer placements may be significant to you. You could be dealing with a Cancer at this time. Clarify this message for Leo, Holy Spirit. The Eight of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Yep. We have the Empress at the bottom of the deck. That's Taurus energy and Libra energy. It's Venusian energy. Excuse me. Some of you could be in the beauty field, massage. You could be in massage therapy. You could be a cosmetologist, a hairstylist, a barber, an esthetician. For some of you, you could be a personal trainer. You could do any type of body work. You could be a tattoo artist. You could do any type of body art. For some of you, you could be into photography. More specifically, where you take pictures of the human body. For some of you, it could be nude pictures, but in an artistic way. Okay? So maybe, for instance, you could wrap the human body in some type of wrap or something and take pictures of that in a very artistic manner, but okay, that's something I'm getting with that. The color gold could be significant to you as well, Leo. It could be a part of a logo, business logo that you have, or you could be thinking about incorporating golds into your aesthetics, because the Empress can speak of like beautification and beautifying, like that Venus energy, right? So it could be like your home. You could have a lot of gold accents or be incorporating this into your home. For some of you, you could find yourself like doing home decor at this time, but you're implementing and incorporating like golds into it is what I'm seeing here. So what I'm getting with the Eight of Wands and this world energy, beautiful energy here, clarifying the shedding and education. Why? Because the world speaks of the ending of a cycle. It's a completion. Like something has come full circle here. This cycle has closed out and ended, but this is like a celebratory energy. If you look on the face of this lady here, she looks happy. She's elated. Like, yes, I have moved past that cycle. It's ended. I've shedded something here, okay? I have the education I need or the knowledge I need to move forward quickly. So for some of you, you're embarking upon a cycle in your life, Leo, where things are going to pick up the pace. I'm getting for you, my love. Things are going to pick up the pace. Okay, Aquarius and Taurus and Leo and Scorpio energy may be significant to you, Leo. Well, you are a Leo, but I'm just saying those other signs could be significant to you, or Capricorn. Saturn is about like karmic cycles. So yeah, there's something here, like you may have gotten to the point where I've got the lesson. I don't have to keep repeating this cycle. I'm shedding that old energy here. Oh, and shedding, I forgot, says you work well in healing and medicine. And remember with the Empress card, I was channeling like someone who does body work. So I was speaking about certain things like personal training, esthetician, body art, or tattoo artist, or a photographer who takes pictures of the human body but dressed up in a certain type of way, but it has to do with nudity, right? You may take pictures of pregnant women or something to that regard, but also you may be into Reiki or some type of healing work. You may do breath work, anything that has to do with the body, or you may feel called to move into this area of your life, medicine. This could be like you could be an herbalist or herbalism or studying that, because we have education here. So you may be wanting to teach others about the healing effects of certain herbs, or I spoke earlier about whole foods. You know, you may feel called to do this. Okay, you may have a passion for this type of work. Okay, and this is about helping someone else, helping others with gestures. Okay, yeah. So, Leo, you could be moving forward here swiftly, finding things picking up for you this week. You could be closing out a cycle this week, a karmic cycle specifically. Okay, where you got the lesson. You could be really like stepping through a portal here, beginning a new cycle, because something is, every ending is a new beginning. So with this world card, with the ending of something, something else is being able to open up. I just feel led to clarify the world. Let's see what this world is. It has something more to offer me at this time. So I'm going to see what this is. What is this? Someone could be pregnant at this time. You could specifically be in the latter phase of your pregnancy or trimester, maybe like that third trimester. All right. You could be getting your hair done or styled in a way where you don't have to worry about your hair for a little while in preparation for your bundle of joy that could be coming in. For some of you, you could be really into the arts or artistic art. You do something artistic, okay? For some of you, I'm getting here something in you is growing and expanding though, okay? So if you do have like some type of gift, you using this gift is going to actually cause it to grow and expand inside of you. Okay, and the more you give out, the more you receive is what I'm getting here as well. Okay, Leo. So don't hold back. Don't hold back with your gifts or what you share. Because there's always more. There's more to receive. There's more to receive. Clarify the world. The Hanged One. Another major arcana, Pisces energy. A new perspective. You know, I love, and didn't I speak about the Fool? We have the World here. And the Fool is at the bottom of the deck. And the Hanged One is clarifying the world. I want to take a moment to show you the illustration on this card because it's important. So the Hanged One, you know, can speak about having a new perspective. And it can also speak about letting go, releasing something. But look at how there's this person hanging upside down. And I kind of did a deep dive into this card, like this Neptune energy here, which could speak about dreams. And you know how dreams can just have those funny images coming through, right? So this person's hanging upside down, but it looks very leisurely. And it's like the energy of those people who do those air acrobats on those ribbons. And they flip around on these long ribbons. I can't remember what they're called. So it's giving the energy of that because this, whatever this person is hanging from, it looks like one of those, right? And they look real leisure the way the leg is crossed here. And then it's like they're on this, this wooden beam and it's leaves growing on the beam. But there's a ceiling fan on the ceiling, but even the ceiling fan looked kind of weird and tripped out. So I'm going to show it to you. Look at that. You see how it kind of looked like an illusion? Okay, this person is hanging upside down, but they're kind of relaxed and chilling, right? And then there's this ceiling fan, but with the leaves, it's giving it energy of like being outside. But then with the ceiling fan, that would be something that would be inside, but the ceiling kind of looks like the sky. You see that? It's really, I like this deck. I like this deck because it's like giving the energy of you gaining a new perspective here, Leo, and I don't know if you've taken the time out to just like restrict yourself from certain pleasantries or comforts in the recent past. To gain some type of clarity in something or to get a new perspective about something. So that you're able to close something out or end something. The Fool, like starting a new cycle, but also with this Fool and these keys and the Chariot underneath that, it's definitely giving the energy of leaving something behind and starting a new cycle here, a clean slate. Also traveling. Leaving something behind. Some of you could be in the medical field and any degree. Like the medical field is a lot of occupations that can include. I'm really getting a feeling here, Leo, that you're really embarking on a new beginning that is in alignment with your purpose. Things are going to be moving forward for you in a more swift manner. Quite possibly this week, you could be leaving something behind, letting something go that is significant, though, with the world, the Fool, the Chariot, the Empress. Leo, oh, I named a lot of signs. I don't even want to go back through all these signs. Cancer, Pisces, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Scorpio, what I didn't name, Taurus, I think I did. Libra, did I say Libra already? All those signs are coming through this reading significantly. So yeah, this is what I see here. These are happy times are ahead for you. And you're going to have like this new perspective on life. But not only that, I feel as though you're going to be helping other people gain a new perspective. For some of you, you know, what you're teaching, all right, from your lessons learned or from something you've outgrown. Um, the month August may be significant to you, or let me see. Yeah, okay. So your birthday could be in August. August 21st, quite possibly, could be significant. Is that still in Leo? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's Leo season. So someone's birthday could be August 21st. But yeah. That's what I see. Take what resonates, leave the rest, but don't apply, let it fly. Okay. Until next time, Leo, love and light. Moving on to Virgo. Okay, Virgo, these are your messages for June 14th through the 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. These are only general messages. So make sure you watch all your other placements so you can get more complete picture there. If you want a personal reading, you can book with me through my link in the description box or the bio of my channel. And I say all is well to you. I used to say I pray all is well, but we claiming all is well around here, okay? We claiming that. So let's see what energies are at play for you, Virgo, for June 14th through the 20th. Virgo, you could be hearing from like a long lost friend, I heard. Like somebody who you thought just fell off the face of the earth could be reaching out to you this week. Like, hey, what's up, Virgo? I ain't talked to you in a minute. How things is going? Like on some real casual stuff. But I kind of feel like this person has some type of ulterior motive. I feel like this could be somebody who you probably used to be involved with romantically, but y'all didn't have any bad, ill feelings towards one another. You guys probably just disconnected for whatever reason, but it wasn't any, it's not like bad blood between y'all. So they coming in real casual, but they smooth. They giving smooth operator Big Daddy Kane. So maybe Big Daddy or Kane could be significant. Those names, okay, could be significant to you, Virgo. I don't know why I'm hearing Cool Mo D. So maybe somebody's name could be Cool, or they could have like I know of someone whose name is Coolest, like their nickname. Someone name could be Mo, or initial D could be significant for some of you. Someone could walk with a cane or use a cane. Candy canes could be significant to somebody. I know it's not Christmas time, but I'm getting candy canes. I don't know if someone has a lot of candy canes, like in a candy jar or something, maybe left over from the holiday season. um, Messages for Virgo. Okay. So you have gifts coming out. You are uncovering new talents that will land you new work and a better position. You could get more money with the deal as well. So there's a gift here. Outside forces, unknown figures are driving the situation and you may not be able to control the outcome. This cycle will shift soon and you will be okay. Could be significant for you as well this week. That moon energy, Pisces or Cancer, could be significant to you, Virgo. Someone may be a Virgo North Node or South Node and a Pisces North Node or South Node. So with the gifts card, and speaking about uncovering new talents that will land you new work in a better position, some of you could be uncovering, because with this moon, it's giving me the energy of something that's hidden, but it's coming to the surface. And this could be like a hidden gift, skill, talent, or ability that you could be uncovering this week, Virgo. Yeah, we can have things lying inside of us that's dormant, you guys. And for some of us, it's like we can reach a place in our lives. You know, I was coaching someone. If you do not know, I'm a self-love coach, but I was coaching someone recently, and I was explaining to them that, you know, we have codes that are like inside of our DNA, if you will. Okay, this is a message I had got intuitively, all right? But it's I know it's true. We have codes inside of our DNA, or inside of us spiritually. And when we reach certain places in our journey or cycle in life, or when we go through certain type of healings or overcome certain things that were karmic and keeping us stuck in certain cycles, certain codes can become unlocked. And a lot of times the unlocking of these codes can open up a new gift, where a gift, it's not new, it's always been there, but you're able to access it at this time because it opens up. It's no longer, it's like you've reached a place where you're like ready to be able to use this gift, okay? Whereas before you may not have been ready, but the gift was always there, and it was quite possibly like being cultivated too. Like it really hadn't come to form, all the way to form yet. All right. So that may be for someone, that message. Show me gifts. Holy Spirit, show me gifts. Why is gifts here for, who am I on? Virgo. For some of you, you're going to be receiving money for using your gifts. So, yeah, you can charge. You can charge a fee for using your gifts. Page of Wands. This is really perfect for this gifts card. Wow. And the Queen of Pentacles, that's you at the bottom of the deck. Very beautiful. Let me read out the book with this Page of Wands, because I love the way she gets into this Page of Wands energy, and I really want to make sure I get into that. So this Page of Wands can speak of, it's perfect for gifts. So I'm going to just hold both of these up right now. Explosive creativity and infectious enthusiasm, ideas aplenty, creative beginnings, a newly found inspiration, honing a new skill or passion, curiosity in trying new things, gifting yourself permission to dream, great energy for creative ideation, and brainstorming, a youthful spark. Wow. So Virgo, there's something here about this week. There could be like this explosive creative energy here. And it could be uncovering of a new talent, which I already spoke about. But it's coming across as something that may have been hidden. Okay? I'm reading this outside forces as something intuitive because this moon is really pulling on me. and it's that's the energy of the moon. Energy of the moon, it has like this power that it's almost like a magnet. Where it's like the moon, the sun as well, it just has this power and this energy to like influence. So for some of you, Virgo, you could be tapping into this energy where it's so powerful that it's able to influence. You may have like this power of influence over others as well. You could be receiving a lot of new ideas or have like a really specific new idea that you're stepping out on, embarking on, because the page is like, it's really a lot of curiosity here with this and experimentation and trying out of things, you know, throwing stuff to the wall, seeing what sticks with something. And especially if this is a new gift, it's like, how best does this gift work for me? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, there is this youthful spark here. This youthful spark. Youthfulness in the way of, like I already spoke about, youth. Like the energy of youthfulness is curiosity. Like little babies, what do they get into everything. They touching stuff, they messing with stuff, they ain't got no business messing with. Why? Because children or babies are curious. They're new in the world, they're learning about stuff. And it's really like this world is opening up to you at this time, Virgo, this new world, this new possibility of like these gifts or talents or skills, ability or whatever it is. And you're like, how does this work? Like, how can I use this? What best way would this serve me or serve others? You know, Queen of Pentacles is like this very stable, grounded energy. And then there's the Four of Pentacles underneath that. So we got the Pentacle energy coming through for you, Virgo. But look at both of these images here. They both, first of all, they both got on the head wrap. So there's something here about, for that, those hair wraps is just standing out to me. You wrap your hair to protect your hair. It's also to protect your energy, okay? It's also a sign of like this regalness, because it's coming across to me as like a crown. So it's like knowing your value and worth and being secure in that. Your uniqueness is another message that's coming through for me. Very confident, secure, Virgo, in your uniqueness. But going from the page to the Queen energy here as well, it's like, because the page is like experimentation, and you're gonna fall, you're gonna trip, you're gonna mess up, something might fail, fall flat, because you're experimenting. But it's okay. It's like taking those opportunities, because that's what it is. You're taking those opportunities to fall, to trip, to skin your knee, bump your head, however it may play out, and not allowing it to dash your hopes or throw you off your course, realizing and recognizing that it's a part of the process, Virgo. Because there's something here about going along this new path, with which the Page of Wands speaks about here, and it eventually bringing you to a place that is secure, where you're grounded in your energy. You might learn, like a baby learning how to walk. Take a few steps, you might fall, you get back up. But eventually you're going to get to a place where you're balancing. Got the Two of Pentacles here. You're able to balance your energy. You've mastered something, okay? Masculine, feminine, doesn't matter. But with this Queen of Pentacles is also given the energy here of nurturing something. Holding on to something, maybe nurturing it, cultivating it. For some of you, you could have recently had a baby. You could be like nurturing or a baby, a real human being, like really nurturing a child at this time. Okay, for some of you, this is your new, like you're a new mom or a new dad, and you're nurturing a child. Okay, this is something new for you, I'm getting, or you're in preparation of that. For some of you, you could be finding out that you are pregnant or expecting, or you could recently have found that out. Okay, so that's what I see for you. Oh, hold on, y'all. I feel led to clarify this Page of Wands real quick. I thought I was done, but let me see what comes up for this Page of Wands. Message, clarify the Page of Wands. So we have the Page of Pentacles clarifying the Page of Wands. So we have two pages here. Some of you may have two children, so that may be significant to someone. Page of Pentacles is about like doing research, learning something new. You could be like planting a new seed in something. Could be curious about something and doing research about it. For some of you, you could be going to the library, checking out a book this week, or purchasing a book online. You want to learn about something new here. You may want to learn how to do something. For some of you, you may be doing research on something that has to do with homemaking or baking or cooking or home decor, or something that has to do with some type of beautification. You could be studying for some type of license or certification I'm getting here. You have the Empress at the bottom of the deck. Wow. Didn't I just say like somebody could be finding out that you're conceiving, or you have conceived, rather, you know, how you find out you're conceiving, but you will maybe finding out that you have conceived, or someone around you has conceived, or you could be, like I said, just giving birth. So that confirms that message to me, because you see this big belly right there. The Empress, Libra, Taurus energy could be significant to you. Queen of Cups here underneath the Empress. A lot of divine feminine energy coming through here. So maybe your mother could be significant to you this week for some of you, with the Empress energy here. But you could be looking into like self-care this week in any type of way, Virgo. getting your hair done, nails done, some type of massage or beauty treatment. You could be doing at-home facials or pedicure, manicure this week. Personally, for me, I'll be doing my hair. Thought I'd get to it today, but I probably won't. I'm gonna try my best because I need to record tomorrow for my other channel. Yeah, so that's what I see here. I'm really listening to your intuition too this week, Virgo. That's going to be significant for you. Your dreams may be significant for you this week. As far as like, there may be some type of answers or clues in your dream about something. All right. You may want to journal something from your dreams. For some of you, you could do like body art. I got that message for Leo too. I think it was Leo. But it's really giving like maybe pregnant bellies. You could do art on pregnant bellies, or maybe you're getting like a cast on your belly, mold, and like painting it, the cast, the mold, decorating it and keeping it as a keepsake or something. All right. So that's what I see. Take what resonates, leave the rest of it, don't apply, let it fly. And until next time, Virgo, love and light. I need to take a quick break, so I'll be right back. All right. All right. Moving on to, where we at? Libra. Hello, Libra. Welcome to Lit, Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your message for June 14th through the 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. Watch all of your placements, okay? And if you're interested in a personal reading, my information is in the bio and the description of my channel. Of this video, okay? Because these are general messages, it may or may not resonate with you. It's okay if it doesn't resonate. It's for the collective. So, everyone can't fall into that category of, resonating with the message, general reading, okay? So let's see what is at play for you this week, Libra. We might be able to get to Pisces tonight. That's the goal, because I did get to these readings a little late in the week. So my goal is to get through all the signs. Message for Libra. My moon sign. Message for Libra. Okay. Gestures is coming out. You may be asked to help someone out, or you may need a hand. Give deserved praise to others, and you will receive recognition too. So this was at the bottom of the deck for Virgo. So maybe you're on the cusp of Virgo and Libra, but also long term is at the bottom of the deck. And you see these two wedding bands. All right. So that may be significant. Any opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you will be asked to commit to a position in exchange for more money. Libra, I'm gonna step out on a limb here and say that someone could be asking for your hand in marriage. Okay, if you are a feminine, okay, or if you're a masculine, you could be considering doing this, taking this step or this action towards someone else. You may be helping someone out this week, Libra, or you may need a hand with something specifically. Spirit could be encouraging you to give someone deserved praise, but you will also be receiving recognition as well. Okay, especially if you're giving someone some give praise where praises is due is coming through for me. Okay, if you know someone in your life deserves some type of praise, okay, then don't hold back. That is important for someone this week to hear that from you, or for you to give them a pat on the back. Job well done. And like I said, someone else could be doing that for you as well. So you may get some type of opportunity from someone to help someone out, and unbeknownst to you, this could also open the door to some type of long-term opportunity. You may be helping someone out and they may say, hey, I actually need help in this area. I can pay you if you're able to commit to this position. I really need someone to fill this position. And this may actually be a perfect fit for you, Virgo. For some of you, you could be shopping for wedding bands. You could be looking at wedding bands online, or engagement rings or something. Clarify gestures. You have Page of Cups and Queen of Cups coming out. Two of Pentacles again. Two of Pentacles just keep being at the bottom of the deck as well. Let me see what's up with this Page of Cups and Queen of Cups. Someone could be telling someone when pigs fly. Like, yeah, I'll do that, or that'll happen when pigs fly. So that's like never. I'm leaning over because it's like a glare on my cards from my light. But I don't want to change the lighting. I like where it is. It's very soft. Clarify the Page of Cups. The Ace of Cups. Ooh. Ooh. Ten of Wands. Bottom of the deck. Okay. So you have someone here in your energy who is really going back and forth about letting go of this burden that they're carrying to make a gesture towards you, Libra. Yeah. This person really, they are in like some type of prison internally where they feel like they're feeling called or led or making a decision to come forward to let you know that they really have these feelings for you, romantic feelings for you. And with this Ace of Cups, the way it's pouring out of this cup like this, and I feel like this person is releasing. Interesting. Hold on. Wow, like this is something this person never thought they would do. Because look, these are two different decks, by the way. But in the light series, you see how this cup is empty here, and there's that pig flying. And this is where that term come from, where I said I can hear someone saying when pigs fly, or which really means like that'll never happen. Where I feel like this person is realizing like these feelings they have for you, Libra, and you see how that cup looks empty up here, where it's like maybe this is representing the pig flying is. I feel like this person is probably in denial of like these whimsical, it's more like a dream of the idea of this love connection here. And then here we have the same cup where it's like this reality is hitting them because we have this judgment card here where this person, this horn is being blown. It's like they have this awakening here to how they really feel. And this person is really coming into the truth of this, how they feel. You know, they're carrying like this burden, this weight internally. Where first this eight of swords, you know, like they're imprisoned in their mind here. Uh, where something is not internally is not allowing them to come forward. This person, yeah, they may have just been stuck in their head about this connection or these feelings they have, Libra. I think this is the first real love reading I've had so far, and we're like halfway through the signs. But yeah, this is your message, Libra. That's why I say watch all of your placements because, like for me, I'm a Libra moon. This is a love reading. It's more love focused, I could say. But I'm also a Capricorn sun, so I may want to see what was Capricorns, which I haven't gotten to yet, reading. And I'm a Leo rising, and I would see what Leo rising talked about and see what confirms messages confirm something with me or enlighten something or offer some type of guidance or clarity. Okay, so that's really a strong message coming through for you, Libra, to make sure you check all of your placements, because especially if this doesn't resonate with you about someone actually returning, Ace of Cups. This speaks about a new opportunity in love. This could be marriage. We have these I showed you the wedding bands here. I spoke about someone before I even pulled the Ace of Cups, maybe looking at engagement rings, shopping for rings. Because with the judgment, even, it's like this could be some type of divine partnership or connection, like a connection that has like a deeper purpose behind it, like a divine partnership, right? Like your life partner for real. This isn't just some fling. Or, you know, even I'm getting like for some of you, even if it used to be a fling, if it's someone returning from your past, you know, for some of you, it may not be, because with the Ace of Cups, this could be a new love. But for some of you, this could be a past person who's realizing that, okay, this isn't just a dream or fantasy. Like, this is, I have real feelings here for Libra. Something that I didn't think was even possible, you know, especially after all that I've been through in my past. I really put that idea out of my mind. And even with these two hands here, wait, what is this? Oh, it's like some type of nucleus here. See? Those hands coming together, forming a heart, and it's like this nucleus here. Well, what looks like a nucleus to me is like the beginning of some type of love, but it's like a dream. The way these are coming through right here, the two hands outstretched, forming the heart. So let me clarify this Queen of Cups. Self-love. This is like strength just hopped out. Leo energy. Okay, Spirit say keep that. Bottom of the deck, the Ten of Swords. So yeah, it's really giving the energy here of, for some of you, this could be a situation where something had ended, but you made a mark on this person. You see this person getting a tattoo here. A tattoo is something that it doesn't go away. Like, it's there, right? So I feel like a mark was made or impact was made on someone's life by you, Libra. And this person had been holding back with the Strength card, Leo energy here, with their feelings, like containing it. And this person is going to be courageous. It may have been some fear here, obviously, if they have to have courage to come forward. Six of Swords. So someone may have had to go through some type of healing or remove themselves from maybe a toxic environment or an environment that wasn't conducive for their well-being, or some type of challenging situation where someone has really went through a lot or been through a lot in the past situation or previous connection here. I'm just getting the energy here of somebody like just releasing and letting it go. Like, I'm just going forward. I'm going to make this gesture, this offer, okay, for some type of long-term commitment. And this is new to me. I've never done anything like this, but I'm tired of going back and forth in my mind. I'm going to take this leap of faith. And we also have the Hierophant here, which can be a long-term commitment once again. And we have the Six of Cups. Could be someone that you know or you're familiar with. And the Four of Wands, which can speak of marriage as well. So there, baby, there's a lot here confirming some type of marriage, possibly, or long-term commitment or opportunity for such for someone. Leo may be significant to you. Scorpio may be significant. Maybe dealing with another water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or air sign, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, as yourself. So yeah, that's what I see for you, Libra, for this week. And until next time, love and light. Moving on to Scorpio. Oh, not bad. Glory, 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 glory. Scorpio, welcome to Lit, Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. These are your messages for June the 14th through the 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. What don't apply, let it fly. These are only general messages, okay, for the collective. Don't try to make anything fit. You know, if you want a more personal reading, you can book a reading with me on my digital storefront. The link is in the description box of this video and it's in my bio. Also, make sure you watch all of your placements. Okay. Messages. Scorpio, you could be having like a picnic this week or doing, I'm seeing like outside eating outside. Like maybe, okay, something else is coming through with that. So you could be doing like a picnic with your loved one or significant other, or you could be doing like I see y'all laying in the grass with like a blanket down. You could be at the beach eating on a picnic, like a little picnic at the beach. Could be significant to you this week, or you could be remembering something about that and dealing with someone from your past. Could be reminiscing about a picnic or something. Could be significant. But also, I'm seeing like a festival or a carnival is coming through as well for somebody for this week. Scorpio, you know, that may resonate with you. Where you're going to be like eating food from different vendors or some type of event where there's like food vendors and you're eating and partaking of food. Okay, so that may be significant for someone. Scorpio. Thank you. Scorpio. Oh! Guys, I didn't know I had all those comments. I don't know why my screen doesn't, like when I get a new comment in the chat, it doesn't move. So real quick, because I don't even know if anybody is still watching this. Let me see what's in the chat. I didn't know my chat was chatting. I didn't know, but Spirit said, look at your chat. Scroll that screen. Because that's what was happening the last time. Hold on, you guys. Let me take a little intermission and honor my chat. My apologies, you guys. You know, I really like when you chat with me. Can I get to my channel? Oh, hold on. We were there. Okay. I did not know. Okay, let's see what's going on in the chat. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay. Jefferson. Hello, Jefferson. I don't know if you're still here. Paula Jernigan. Hello. Connie. Hello, my love. Meditating on matter. Hello, meditating. What sign are we on? I did not see that. I apologize. Joyce Miller, hello. You are a Cancer. Canna. Hi. Good morning. Well, it's evening for me, Canna. I speak to myself. Currently eating a cinnamon candy. Oh. Oh, wow. I remember I said something about cinnamon or the spice cinnamon, especially with a cat named Cinnamon. What sign are we on? Oh, I didn't see any of this. Thank you. I'm a life path 9. Okay, as the divine daughter of my heavenly Father is worked alone on my divine assignment solely. No other zodiac signs was on my assignment. All the ink. Breed cash. I pray Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Okay. Been there, done that. Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay, you guys. I have to fix that. I don't know why my chat doesn't scroll anymore, like show when I have a new comment. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna scroll it every now and then and see what's going on with that. Let me get back to my music. Mm, It's so weird to me how people would actually get into the chat talking about Jesus delivering somebody from witchcraft. Why are you here? Like that just I wouldn't waste my time. Like if I was doing something, if this is witchcraft, why would you be here? Like I just don't get it. But I'm not a witch and this isn't witchcraft. Okay? I'm using a gift that I have. All right. So let's go on. But I send love and light to you. Um You have unfolding. Access to greater prosperity is opening up for you slowly. You are growing as you learn more and keep expanding. Scorpio. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Wisdom. You are called to serve as a mentor for someone or as a role model, a guide who can show the way. Use your wisdom and experience. Okay. And then you have good luck. I don't know if what's the luck? Okay, I prefer to say blessings. Okay, um, what they say, luck is opportunity. No, luck is when preparation meets opportunity. There you have it. That's what they say luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So Scorpio, you could be have prepared yourself for something and the opportunity opens up for you this week. It says your fortune is improving and you will get a lucky break soon. Collect nuggets of wisdom. You will need them in the near future. So this is unfolding in wisdom. So for some of you Scorpios, some wisdom could be unfolding for you this week. And it has something to do with a greater prosperity opening up for you. Excuse me. And this is the good luck card. Some of you may have like a 4-leaf clover tattoo. I'm getting here. You may have flowers in a vase, or you may be given flowers this week, Scorpio, and will be putting them in a vase. The Hermit is coming through. Some of you may be in hermit mode at this time, Scorpio, where you could be, I'm getting for some of you like healing, or you just could be in solitude, like enjoying your own presence. You could be doing deep dive internally, looking inward for some answers to something perplexing going on in your life at this time. You may want to know more about something. It could be about yourself. Like for instance, I recently got my human design. I recently got back into decoding my birth chart with YouTube videos because I'm learning about the different houses and, placements that I have. So you could be doing like that same thing, like looking deeper into you. Okay. Getting to know yourself more, Scorpio, at this time. So it says you are growing as you learn more and keep expanding. So for some of you, as you're doing this research and you're looking deeper into yourself, this is literally helping you to grow and expand. Because like when I was looking into my birth chart and I say, oh, I have this placement. And when I watched the video in accordance to that placement, okay, it said, well, people who have this placement do well at whatever, so it's like, oh, okay, so let me see how I can lean in that direction more with my business or what I do. So that may be significant for someone. Let me pull some tarot and see what messages come out. Hold on. I couldn't believe I had all that activity in my chat and didn't even know it. Now it's quiet. I missed the fun. I missed the action. I missed out. So that could be a message for someone about missing out on action or missing out on some fun, or FOMO, the fear of missing out on something could be significant. Maybe you're coming out of solitude because you're like, the world is doing its thing and I'm, keeping to myself right now. It's time for me to come out. It's time for me to be active and be about, you know what I'm saying? Get active. So that may be significant for someone. All right. Unfolding in wisdom for Scorpio. Unfolding in wisdom for Scorpio. I really need to see, maybe it's something about my settings with that chat. Five of Pentacles. See, hold on, y'all. Let me plug up my phone. I gotta charge it. Easy. A little off. There we go. Okay. So we have the Five of Pentacles coming out here. Interesting. Let me get one more. Wow. Beautiful. September 22nd could be significant to you. Who am I? Okay. That will actually be the last day of Virgo season, September 22nd. So maybe Virgo is significant to you, Scorpio. Clarify this unfolding in wisdom, Holy Spirit. Well, yeah, I definitely have a message so far for you, Scorpio. One more. Well, looky here. We have the star coming out, major arcana number 17. And we have the Seven of Wands at the bottom of the deck. I need to look something up real quick, y'all. The energy of the solar plexus represents, oh, wait. Um, inner powerhouse. That's the solar plexus. It governs personal power, self-esteem, and willpower. I knew it was willpower, but I couldn't remember what else. And digestion, which is good because this is like the stomach region here. See that light coming through, Scorpio? So some of you, it's something here about the food that you eat or have been eating. You may have been experiencing some type of stomach discomfort. Or maybe you've had something as simple as like some beans. And you've been noticing you've been gassy, or you've been taking in a lot of fiber. Or maybe you should begin taking in more fiber if you've been finding yourself being constipated. Okay, I'm not talking about the metamucils. I'm talking about like taking in more beans or green leafy vegetables, which is coming through too with these two cards, like some green leafy vegetables. You may want to take in Scorpio, if that resonates for you. If you've been having like some type of digestive issues or something. But also like the energy of the solar plexus, that third chakra. So we have the root, and then we have the sacral, and then we have the solar plexus, right? So you may want to do like some yoga, move, because like even the position that she's in here on this card is like giving the energy of like, when I do my yoga practice in the morning, this is how I end. I bring my hands here. I'm seated in that cross leg position, and this is how I end my yoga. So you may want to do some yoga practices that focuses on like solar plexus alignment, or there's some type of solar plexus healing that needs to be done, which makes sense because we have the Five of Pentacles coming out for you, which can speak about feeling a lack of self-esteem, self-worth. You see how this person is like downcast here. It's even like dirt on their skin. Like they're feeling so unworthy when there's this big door here with the key in the corner. And it's like feeling shut out from this opportunity or this wealth or blessing here. Okay, and this is all coming together for me with the unfolding and the wisdom and the good luck here. And the star card even coming out, because the star can speak of healing and hope. It can speak of a wish coming true. Okay, so for you this week, some attention is being brought to you besides that channeled message about your digestive system or taking in more fiber, or relieving. For some of you, there may have been like some constipation you may have been experiencing. It may not resonate for everybody. Okay, so you may need to take in more fiber. But also there may have been like some type of constipation spiritually, where something may not have been moving forward for you. So there's this energy coming through here where there's like this spiritual laxative, if you will, coming through for you this week, that's going to be pushing out some type of stagnant energy. And with the star, I'm also getting like the energy of like this spiritual flow. Okay, where even you may have had this like discouragement where some type of wish or dream had not been fulfilled yet. A dream may have been deferred. Is that a Langston Hughes poem or something? Maybe that's significant to someone, Langston Hughes. When I go like this, that just means, hey, I'm just giving the message. I don't know. A dream deferred is coming through, that poem. You may want to read that poem. Look it up, Google it. I would look it up, but I don't want to, because I like to. Spirit told me to look it up. Before we do that, so the solar plexus speaks about the powerhouse, your inner powerhouse, and it governs your personal power, your self-esteem, and willpower, and also digestion. Real quick, let me go to this poem as instructed. A dream deferred. This is significant to you. Yeah, Langston Hughes. Look at me, y'all. It was a channeled message. I wasn't sure. So listen to this. What happens to a dream deferred? Let me pause my music. What happens to a dream deferred? Does it dry up like a raisin in the sun? Or fester like a sore and then run? Does it stink like a rotten meat? Or crust and sugar over like a syrupy sweet? Maybe it just sags like a heavy load. Or does it explode? Is that it? Yeah. So it's something here coming through for you, Scorpio, about a dream deferred. What happens to a dream deferred? Does it dry up? Does it fester? Does it stink? Does it crust and sugar over? Does it sag? So do you have a dream that you've put off or you thought wasn't going to come to fruition? My grandson at the door. Hold on, child. What do you want? Grandbabies, you gotta love them. So yeah, this is coming through for you. I think that maybe you lost hope in something that you had wished for or hoped for your life, quite possibly by this time in your life. You thought you would be somewhere. You thought you may have acquired something, Scorpio. And Spirit is coming through letting you know that it's happening, but it's moving slow. And for some of you, you may be encouraged here to learn about something, because there's something here about growth and expansion. Okay, maybe you need to get more. And yeah, the Five of Pentacles. Is this the one that speaks about leveling up your skill in something? Let me see real quick. Financial or health difficulties, feeling left out or ostracized, worrying about your security, a chance to clear energy blockages. So funny that, because I don't remember the way she defines these cards. And I do, I use my intuition. It's called Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. But obviously, I also look at the book meanings for these cards. And I love the light seers. And I love to honor her definitions for these energies, right? So it speaks about a chance to clear energy blockages. And see, that's why that solar plexus came through the digestive system. I said something about some of you could have been constipated physically, but also spiritually, where there was a blockage, that Five of Pentacles energy. So something is opening up for you. Okay, maybe there was some type of blockage. Maybe through you doing some type of yoga or meditation, you're going to receive some type of insight or wisdom or clarity, but it's going to come from the inside here. And there's some type of alignment that may need to be made with this chakra. This is your powerhouse, your self-esteem, your self-worth here. There may need to be a repair here because something may have happened, Scorpio, that had you feeling down about yourself, feeling like you are outside of the goodness or the blessings that God or the universe has to offer, right? So now here you are pulling down this wish or desire from the cosmos, if you will, which really comes from the inside, because this is you. This is all you right here. And you're like pulling it down to reality. Okay. This dream, this hope that seemed like it was so far away, hence the string here attached to this star, and you're pulling it to you. Interesting, very interesting. Let me clarify this Five of Pentacles and the star. And let's see what comes through here. So for you, something very significant about a dream being deferred or a wish may have been put off, or you may have had to put it on the shelf. But it's for such a time as this that the wish or the dream had to be deferred. So I feel as though that this is unfolding now, and it's time for you to release the brakes. It's time for you to move forward in whatever this dream or this desire you've had to come to fruition now. Clarify the Five of Pentacles. Okay, this is going back, but we will take the Knight of Swords, the Eight of Cups, and the King of Wands. For this Five of Pentacles is being clarified by these three cards here. Look at the illustration. You see now, and I just literally said that for such a time as this, like now is the season, now is the time that you are able to embark on this new whatever this dream is that you've had, Scorpio, that you've had to probably put off. Hopefully it's not sagging. Hopefully it hasn't crusted over. It's not oozing and running as the poem explained. Okay, if it is, with the star here, it's time to breathe a new sense of life and healing into whatever this dream was. Take it off the shelf, dust it off. Okay, the Knight of Swords is like this charging for energy as far as like impulsivity, but this could also be about some type of message of truth, of clarity. This could really even be about like this newfound freedom in whatever this dream is, or this hope that may have been put off or deferred. Something that you really walked away from and turned your back on. I'm really getting with this Five of Pentacles. It's like this lack of belief, or feeling like this can really happen. I feel like too much time has went by, time has passed, and whatever this is. So I'm just going to give up hope on this. Okay, and the King of Wands speaks about being this visionary. I feel like there's like this new life being breathed into something that you had let go of, Scorpio. You put it on the shelf. You thought it was over with. This is done with. It's not coming forward. And the King of Wands is speaking about taking action towards whatever this is and not letting this dream die. The Tower at the bottom of the deck, Aries energy. We have this King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius may be significant to you, Scorpio. The Star, Aquarius energy. I mentioned the Hermit already, Virgo energy. So, yeah. So I'm hearing pick up the pieces. So you may be picking up the pieces of something, okay? Putting something together, getting a clear picture of a vision this week. Meditating, yoga practice may be important for you this week. Changing your diet or implementing more fibrous foods. Green leafy vegetables is significant coming through your reading. Relieving constipation, even spiritual constipation, something being unplugged and being able to flow, an unfolding of something, a picture becoming clearer, tuning in, tapping into that internal wisdom, your self-esteem being revived or enlivened, your powerhouse being able to be strengthened internally, gaining some type of wisdom and clarity in your power, your strength, your ability in something. Letting go or releasing, not that that's always easy, and I just always like to make that known. I just want to be hollering like, let it go, let it go. There is a process to letting things go. So maybe this has to do with you forgiving yourself or others, can help you release something and let it go. That may be significant to someone. Someone may have a tattoo of a bird or butterflies, specifically on your right arm, forearm, or even a feather. Maybe just a feather, okay? Someone may have a tattoo of a sword. The planet Saturn could be significant to someone. You may be a Capricorn or ruled by Saturn. That's Capricorn. So that's what I see for you. The moon, Pisces, Cancer may be significant to you as well. Getting clarity and messages through your intuition, downloads this week. So those are the messages I see for you. Wow. No more chats. Since I was so late with reading my chats, I didn't know I had chats, y'all. My apologies. I'll never disregard y'all in the chat. This is what I like to do. This is, part of the joys of going live, so I can engage with my subscribers and, just people who may just slide through and see what's going on with Lit. You feel me? So that's what I see for you, Scorpio, for this week. Until next time, love and light. I'll be right back. Sagittarius, you're up. Messages for Sag. June 14th through the 20th, Sagittarius. This is your reading. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. These are only general messages, so they may not resonate with you. If you would like a personal reading, my information is in the bio and in the description box of this video. If you want to book a personal reading with me, okay, make sure you check all of your other placements for this week. And thank you for being patient with me. I appreciate you. If you've subscribed, thank you for being a flame. And if you have not subscribed, what are you waiting for? Come on in, join in, okay? I would love to have you. All right, so Sagittarius, June 14th through the 20th. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Sagittarius, where my Sagittarius at? Holla at me. Okay, none in here right now. All right. Sagittarius. Oh, you got gifts. Somebody else got gifts. I don't remember who it was. And wisdom. You are called to serve as a mentor for someone or as a role model, a guide who can show the way. Use your wisdom and experience. So you're being called this week, Sagittarius, to use your wisdom and experience to be a mentor, to share this wisdom with others. Plain, simple, straight to the point. You are uncovering new talents that will land you new work and a better position. You could get more money with the deal as well. So some of you could be using your gifts, talent, skills, or ability to be to guide others, or your wisdom is a gift. Okay, like for some of you, you may have like these intuitive gifts or psychic gifts or abilities, okay, where you can use them to help others in some type of way. Okay. Show me what gifts is for my dear Sagittarius, Holy Spirit. So I see someone here serving others, okay, with your gifts, talent, skills, or abilities. Like it's giving life purpose. All right. For some of you, this is about being your own boss. Clarify gifts. There's that 7 of Wands. So you may be on the cusp of Scorpio, Sagittarius. Tell me more for gifts. The Tower, Aries energy. So we have a lot of fire here, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your reading. So this is a lot of passion here. The Tower, the Hangman at the bottom of the deck. Pisces energy. Let me look at major arcana, the Tower. Number 16. Unexpected change, chaos, the rug pulled from beneath your feet. Beliefs challenged. New awareness and perspectives, destruction, being unsure of who you are. Okay. So for some of you, it's like there has been like this uncertainty about what you are called to do or meant to do in this lifetime or your purpose. There's been like this uncertainty here. There may have been a delay in your life, or things may have been in a pause, or feeling like things aren't moving, or a delay with the Hangman. But during this time, it's like meant for you to get a new perspective here about your life. Okay. For some of you, you could be recuperating or recovering from some type of destructive situation, or something in your life may have fell apart. Your foundation or your stability, like some type of structure or stability. This could have to do with your home life or a job or business, could have seemed that fell apart. And it was meant to pull you inward and to, there go my nose itching. It was like a route that spirit chose for you to go through, which was very specific to you, Sagittarius, but it was meant to bring you to your inner truth, not meant to keep you stuck to where you allowed this tower moment in your life to cause you to just fall off completely or to get discouraged and pulled off path. But it's meant to pull you inward so you can look internally and gain like this new perspective here, to raise you up, because whatever this situation was, it was meant by the enemy, if you will, to cause you to throw in the towel or just say, man, F it, I'm done with life, I'm done with whatever this gift was or is or blessing I thought I had. Like, apparently it's not meant for me to do this and I'm just giving up. But no, it wasn't meant for that. It was meant for you to turn inward and to go in and to gain some type of wisdom from this situation, because you needed this tower situation for whatever this work is or wisdom you're meant to share with others. Yeah, for some of you, you went through some type of heartbreak, but it caused some type of fear to you to react in a fearful state where you blocked yourself off from the world or from people, or for some of you it could even be from love, where you like blocked yourself off. Clarify the Seven of Wands. The Hermit. Major Arcana for Virgo. That's wisdom. This is my Hermit card. So we literally have Hermit clarifying the Seven of Wands, Virgo energy here. Virgo may be significant to you, Sagittarius. You could be a Virgo moon. I'm getting here. See, and there's that lantern. It's in both pictures. Amazing. See? That's why this is my Virgo card. There's that lantern in the illustration. The Knight of Pentacles. For some of you, you could be like in the gym. You could be on some type of body recomposition or physical fitness or weight training, yoga. You could be doing like this daily activity, okay, in physical fitness or body recomposition or something here is coming across to me. For some of you, you could be doing this outside, especially if you're in the region where the weather is warm, or you could be encouraged to do this. So there's something also here coming through about grounding your energy or doing some type of grounding practices. Getting to the root of something, so doing some type of research or looking into the beginning or origin of something this week. Clarify the Tower. So there's some type of inner wisdom coming through, really helping you to see who you really truly are, Sagittarius, regaining your confidence here. And yourself, your willpower being strengthened. Where you may have felt weak or like your self-esteem may have took a hit in this tower situation. You know, you were operating in fear after that, but Spirit is like, it wasn't meant to clam you up or to make you feel like you, first of all, you were protected in whatever this was that you went through. I'm there with you. You're not alone, but I needed you to experience that so that you can help others. You have this experience to share with others. This is a part of your gift. Okay. There was something you needed to glean from this situation. Okay. Clarify the Tower. The Eight of Pentacles. Some of you could be recovering from a job loss unexpectedly, you know, losing your home or having to move. We have the Four of Cups here. So there could have been like this energy of feeling like, I don't even care anymore. Remember I said something about that, like throwing in the tower, like throwing up your hands, like I'm not even really going to put any energy forth towards this. But there's like this message that someone here is coming out of that energy here. There's your energy, the King of Wands. So some of you may be needing to share a message with someone, but you may get choked up when it's time to speak or really say what needs to be said. Spirit could be encouraging you to speak your truth in a situation here. Sagittarius, some of you may be in the entertainment field, or you may speak on a microphone or use a microphone, poetry, rap, singing, some type of entertainment. You could be in a public eye. Maybe something happened or you took a hit to where you pulled out of that and you went into, I heard recluse or reclusion or isolation or just even solitude for some of you. And Spirit is saying, no, get back into this. This is what you're called to. This is what you're meant to do. For some of you, you have a message. And this is the way this message is shared with others over a microphone. Like this is your life's work here. For some of you, you've had to go through tower after tower after tower. It may have felt like you were in just this cycle of just towers, one after another, like things falling apart in your life. Things started, really a lot of scorpionic energy coming through. And I know like Scorpio, Pluto used to be like the ruler of, was associated with the tower. But more modern years, it's associated with Aries energy, okay? But it's really given like this scorpionic energy where it's like there's this continual breaking down of structures in your life and breaking down of systems in your life or things that you clung to and you held on to. And it's like a revision had to come about. And that's the reason why you had to keep going through these cycles of like this destructive, this things being chaotic and destructive in your life, because it's like there had to be like this breaking down to where there could be this new birth and this new life to come forth for you, Sagittarius, where you find yourself building again and starting all over again. This may have even caused you to feel discouraged or just saying, man, bunk it. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not trying again. But Spirit is saying, no, that's not what that was meant to do. It was meant to give you a new perspective on something so you can have a new beginning that is really solid. So that's what I see for you, Sagittarius. All right. Until next time, love and light. All right. Next is Capricorn. Welcome, Capricorn. This is your reading for June 14th through the 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. These are general messages. They will not apply to everyone. Be sure to watch all of your placements, okay? And if you would like a personal reading, my information is found in my bio and in my description box to this video. All is well. We are claiming it, Capricorn. All is well, okay? So let's see what messages you get. That gifts card just flipped back out again. That would have been the third time. Okay. So Capricorn, you may be dealing with the Sagittarius, or you may be on the cusp of Sagittarius. Ten is on the clock right now. So Capricorn, there's something here about endings and new beginnings, or some type of cycle coming to a close for you, coming to an end. Oh my gosh, I don't know how many times this card has come out. Oh wow, okay, today is the day where we have repeated energy coming out. So please make sure you look at all your placements. Gestures is here, and protection. Okay, so you are being protected from deceit and from situations that no longer serve you. Lie low for a while and you'll be shown the truth. So intuitively here, I'm getting a message because gesture says you may be asked to help someone out, or you may need a hand. Give deserved praise to others, and you will receive recognition too. So Capricorn, just be aware of deceit this week, or someone offering you help, but they may have bad ulterior motives. Okay, they may have so make sure you listen to your intuition. But Spirit is protecting you from deceit and from situations that no longer serve you. So you may have someone resurfacing or reaching out that you've already let go of and just, blocked off their energy, but somehow this person may resurface or something. And they may be reaching out for whatever reason. But I see you protecting yourself from whoever this is or this energy. That may resonate for someone. They may pretend to need your help or assistance with something, but I'm seeing the Lovers here. So Gemini or Gemini energy may be significant to you, or you may be dealing with the Gemini. There we go again with Gemini and Virgo with the Magician. So something here about either a Gemini, or it could be saying that during this season, there may be some person who you protected yourself from or pulled your energy back from, trying to resurface, reaching out in some type of way. But this person may have ill intentions or selfish intention. Okay. Show me gestures for Capricorn. 7 of Cups. Okay, show me one more. Give me one more for gestures. Ace of Wands. So, the Hangman again. So once again, you may be dealing with the Sagittarius, or you may have Sagittarius placements, Capricorn, or you could be on the cusp of Sagittarius because the hangman was at the bottom of the deck for Sagittarius as well. Let me see what this Seven of Cups is about. This could speak of like some type of dream here. Being spoiled for choice, having a lot of options. This could even be about a lot of options, but making sure that you are vetting these options, because you may have like people reaching out to you, Capricorn, this week, and you may need to vet these options, like really look into them to see what's real, what's fake, who's real, who's fake. You know what I'm saying? The Hangman. The Ace of Wands is a spark. This could be like incoming communication. Let me see here. New ideas, the seed of potential, the arrival of inspiration, illumination, intense creativity, the mirror-like nature of consciousness, the interconnectedness of all things, the ability to manifest anything. Clarify the Seven of Cups. Please, Holy Spirit, the Seven of Cups. Some of you could be, it's too many, getting your eyebrows done this week, or paying special attention to your eyes this week aesthetically, like getting maybe some lashes filled in, or doing your lashes, or getting your eyebrows arched or something. There could be some focus on eye makeup this week. Nine of Cups. So we have more cup energy here. Seven of Cups and Nine of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy here. Seven of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So there's something significant here about these Seven of Cups. Options. Some wish fulfillment here. So, of course, my attention is drawn to this pot on the wheel. Something here coming to form. You could be working on something, creating something this week, Capricorn. You could be an artist, a sculptor, or a painter, or you could do work with clay, pottery. It could be some type of craftsman in some type of way. Some of you could be shopping for pots and pans, cookware this week. House plants, or house plant pots for your house plants. Or dishes, bowls, cups, glassware could be significant. So yeah, I'm looking at two different depictions of the Seven of Cups. See that? So what I see here, Capricorn, is you coming out of the energy of, it's like taking a dream or something that you are imagining or dreaming about, and really taking action towards something here this week, okay? Putting your hand to the wheel, if you will, like really getting in there and touching whatever this is and bringing it to fruition, bringing it to form, okay? It's like laying aside any types of fears or illusions about something and no longer worrying about the outcome of it. It's like really taking action here this week. A lot of significance too with the hands, like some type of work with your hands could be significant this week, but it's like it's something prosperous, something that you're touching or putting your hands to is something that's going to really be prosperous for you or pay off. And I'm getting also like you have like this magic touch or the Midas touch with something. So whatever you find yourself doing this week, Capricorn, is going to prosper or be blessed because you touched it, because your hands was on it. For some of you, you could even do like healing work with your hands, I'm getting. So you could be a masseuse, or you could do some type of Reiki. You can have someone also spying on you, I'm getting, watching you, Capricorn, seeing what you're doing, seeing what kind of movement you're making. Clarify the Ace of Wands. You could be getting a new idea, passionate new idea here. Oh, Five of Pentacles is clarifying the Ace of Wands. So whatever this idea is, Capricorn, it's really going to, ooh, and you have the Ace of Wands again at the bottom of the deck. So these are two different depictions of the Ace of Wands from two different decks. Which is so funny because we literally just had the two different depictions of the Seven of Cups. So both of these cards clarifying gestures is coming out from both decks, confirming that energy of the Ace of Wands is a new spark, a new idea, a new beginning, an opportunity here to build upon some type of exciting new idea or passionate venture. This could also speak about, for some, a new love coming in here. But for some of you, whatever this new venture or project is, or a new opportunity, when I was speaking about touching something, forming something, for some of you, you could be creating something, because this could be a creative new project or venture, right? This could actually lead you to greater wealth in your life. Yep, Queen of Pentacles, that's your energy. Underneath this Ace of Wands, it confirms what I literally just said out of my mouth. So whatever this opportunity is, and here's the Seven of Wands, confirming this energy of protection. Because what I see for you, Capricorn, you're leveling up in life. There's something that you have inside of you, a new idea, a project you're working on. This thing is going to skyrocket your finances, where you're literally going to be leaving out of this energy of the Five of Pentacles, and you see there's like 2 coins in this person's hands, and then they have like 3 coins right here, and this past due notice here in red, which given the energy of lack, they have their checkbook here, or checks and balances, something being, where they're like counting their money. So it's giving me the, okay, past due, and it's like on this bill, it says like 3 pentacles, but this person is like, I only have 2 pentacles, so I don't have enough to pay my bills right now. Your bills may be past due, overdue. Oh my gosh, as long as I've had this deck, I have not seen this. I've had this deck since February. And right here, these are like lottery scratch-offs. Look at that. Never saw that before. So this gives the energy of Capricorn. You like looking, I need some bread right now. I'm getting lottery tickets, trying to win some money. So you could have been gambling. You that could be significant to you. Lottery tickets, playing the numbers, scratch offs could be significant to you. But this new idea, new passionate opportunity or project, creative venture could actually open the door to whereas there's no more lack. There's abundance, there's wealth here. Okay, and you needed to protect your energy at this time, Capricorn, because with this newfound wealth or abundance, and it's really like newfound, it's like you really honing in on something, you really putting your hands to this dream or this project or idea, you're actually working towards it, this real passion you see right here. Wow, because it says real passion. Stop wasting time in dead-end jobs and find your true passion. It's fine to experiment, but don't settle for less than you truly deserve. So Capricorn, it's like you may have there's more in me here. There's more illumination here in this hangman energy. I have more in me than what these jobs can offer me. And I'm really going to step out into this dream that I have and put my hand to the wheel here and create something with this Ace of Wands energy. This Ace of Wands energy. For some of you, it could have to do with you sewing or making something. Once again, your hands is significant. There's something you can do with your hands, Capricorn. Because with this Queen of Pentacles, she's actually like sewing something. You see that? There's this rabbit here, which speaks about abundance. Rabbits, they are quite fertile and they reproduce quickly. Okay? So there's something here that once you get going with it, it's going to pay off for you. All right. There's a lot of financial stability here for you with this is. And you're going to need to protect yourself from people with ill intention, which I opened this reading up about this, but your life is going to be so vibrant and rich or abundant that you're going to have people coming forward that you're going to have to block off. Because they may want to take advantage of your wealth or your abundance. And we even have the Queen of Swords here with the Six of Wands. Wow, look at that. So yeah, Cappy, this is just like a glimpse of the future, okay, for you. Once you get going with this project or get this thing pushed out and actually get moving with it, let the fears go of, oh, what if it doesn't work out? And what if this happens, you know, with the Seven of Cups, with the different things that can be inside of the cups, some good, some bad, quote unquote. Let all that go. Actually put your hand to this thing and get it going with this Nine of Cups. Because this is like a wish fulfillment. This desire that you have, there's something here about you're going to be receiving some type of public recognition for whatever this work is. And you're going to have to protect your energy. This Queen of Wands here. Okay? You're going to have to, because you may blow up from whatever this is. You may really maybe a significant new opportunity for you to really make a lot of money. You may receive some type of public recognition, some type of rewards, or something here. Leo energy is here with the Six of Wands. So it's like the energy of the light being shown on you, or you being in the public eye, just being recognized here. So you may be a Leo sun, moon, or rising. And even I'm seeing here with these trees in the background here, see how they're barren and there's nothing growing on them. But in these wands back here, there's growth. So there's something here about this poverty or this season of you're not seeing any type of growth in your life financially, or things seem like not to be moving forward, you have something inside of you, or a gift or something here that you need to be working on, Capricorn, and it's really going to open you up for that Queen of Pentacles, that financial stability here. I don't know if somebody's smoking something right now, watching this video. Like, I don't know if you smoke cigarettes, Black and Milds, marijuana, or something. But I'm like getting a lot of smoke right now. So this is what I see for you, Capricorn. And until next time, love and light. Let's go on to Aquarius. Messages for Aquarius. For the week of June 14th through the 20th, take what resonates, leave the rest. These are general messages. Make sure you watch all your placements, Aquarius. If you want a personal reading, my information is in the bio and the description box. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Aquarius. Messages for Aquarius. Aquarius, you may find yourself going to the lake this week or being by a body of water. For some of you, it's to meditate. For some of you, it's to ground and meditate. For some of you, it's for family fun. Like you guys may be going to the beach or the lake. Something significant about being by a body of water. Even if it's just to put your feet in and chill, relax. I'm talking about nature, not a pool. This is like a pond, a lake, maybe a stream, the beach, natural body of water. Aquarius, messages for Aquarius. Messages for Aquarius. Renewal. Interesting. Because this renewal card, it gives the energy of the Star card, but it also gives the energy for me of the Four of Swords. You need to take time to recharge your energy to get back on track. Challenges ahead require you to have faith and break through. Really, the Star, which is your energy, okay? So there's something here about you recharging and renewal this week. Taking a break, resting, outside forces, which was at the bottom of the deck for another sign. I don't remember who. Unknown forces are driving the situation. You may not be able to control the outcome. This cycle will shift soon and you will be okay. So maybe something transpired recently that has caused you to take a break and just relax at this time. Aquarius, some of you may have had to go on some type of, I heard sabbatical. So someone may be on a sabbatical, but also like an unforeseen vacation from work where it's like you had to take some type of maybe FMLA or paid time off or something for, I don't know, a day or more, you know, where it's like, I need a mental health break for some of you. I need to take rest, especially with this moon energy, which is Cancer, Pisces energy for me, okay? But mental health, the moon, okay, may need to take a break. Just relax your mind. Rest, relax, recharge. Okay. some of you, you may lose power in your home due to like the weather, like outside forces. Okay, I'm looking at these windmills, and windmills is like, it's like an unconventional way. Like people don't really use windmills to generate power. But with these two cards, it's like giving the energy of like maybe a storm comes through and knocks your power out, or heavy winds or something. But it's just temporary. Okay, so for some of you, like you may have like a backup power source, like a generator. For some of you, you may be shopping for like a generator or some type of power source, like maybe an AC unit this week, maybe a heater this week, maybe some type of electric stove, some type of power source or a piece of equipment that you can use that generates power in some type of way this week could be significant to you, Aquarius. Um, some of you may be purchasing vitamins or some type of supplement like vitamin B complex, or you may be going shopping like to Sam's Club or BJ's or something and picking up big case of like energy drinks, C4 or Celsius or Red Bull, maybe your drink of choice, any type of energy drink, but like a big case of it. I'm getting like you like to shop like that, where you go to these wholesale stores and you get like multi-pack of these energy drinks. Okay, so that may be something you find yourself doing this week, Aquarius, or that's something that you tend to do. Maybe this is your week for going wholesale shopping. Okay, some of you may do thrifting, and you may be doing some thrifting this week. Some of you may thrift to resale. You may be into that, Aquarius, or thinking about doing that, like going to estate sales and thrifting and reselling what you find on like eBay or some of these other apps where you can resell these items. Clarify renewal. The Fool is clarifying renewal. Show me more about renewal. And the World. Two major arcana. Look, y'all stop playing with me. Y'all gonna learn. All right, relax. Look, what quiz? What did I say? What two cards did I say this was given the energy of? I'll give you one. I said this was my star card, renewal. But it was another card that I said it was giving the energy of that card. Please tell me in the chat, and you're going to get a special treat. If you was watching Aquarius reading when this renewal card came out, what two cards and energies did I say? You only got a few minutes. I'm not going to wait forever. Let's just say a couple seconds. If you could tell me. Okay. I'm going to count down from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. No responses. Okay. I was going to offer someone a free reading, but we had no response. I'm talking about off of this channel, a free reading, not on this channel. Okay, Four of Swords. You have renewal come out, Aquarius, and I said this was giving me the energy of the star, which this is my star card, but also the Four of Swords. And that's what is at the bottom of the deck here. So there's something definitely here about some type of rest, renewal. You're recharging your energy. For some of you, you're in this period. You were in this period. I'm saying were, emphasis on were, where you're healing from some type of disappointment or heartbreak, heartache, divorce, separation. You know, something here about your heart being mended. Ooh, excusez-moi. And we have this Ten of Pentacles here, which can speak about family. This could be marriage partnership here as well. Okay. There's something here about, for some of you, it could have to do with that. So for some of you, it is, you know, about taking a break from work. You just need to sleep, Aquarius. You may need to rest. You may be on the cusp of Capricorn and you've been putting in a lot of work and just overdoing it, maybe working multiple jobs. Well, we have the Fool, which is Aquarius energy, and the World, Capricorn energy coming out here, but also Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and what else? Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and Taurus energy, the fixed signs coming out here for the World. So it's so funny because the Fool is the beginning of a cycle and the World is the completion of the cycle. It's the first and last cards of the major arcana coming out. I don't know if I ever got this before since I've been doing readings, but it's so significant for you this week, Aquarius, because there is an ending and a new beginning here for you, and it has a lot to do with you recharging your energy and getting back into the game of something, the game of life, getting back on track after some type of rest and renewal, okay? But you needed that. You needed that break because you're going to need to have faith in something. And the Fool speaks about taking a leap of faith. And this is what the renewal card is speaking about. Challenges ahead require you to have faith and break through. Totally, it's like these two cards, the Fool, having faith, and the World can be seen as breaking through something, breaking through some type of karmic cycle or something that needs to be closed out and brought to an end. Let me look a little further here, Aquarius, and then we're going to get on to Pisces. Some of you may want to get like an amethyst crystal, okay? Or look up the properties for an amethyst crystal. Maybe some of those properties will resonate with you. Aquarius. You know, crystals are really great for healing purposes. Usually, and they're good, thank you, Spirit, for overcoming addictions, especially drinking. Like if you have a propensity or inclination to alcohol consumption, high levels of it, I will say is really good for that. Overcoming that. If you are trying to, or if you have a problem with drinking alcohol and you would like to address that, you may want to get you an amethyst, make sure it's real, and make sure you cleanse it and charge it if it's not already charged. I have been given an amethyst stone from someone. It was a gift, and I put it away. It was when I used to do Uber, and one of my passengers, she created like this necklace, and it had an amethyst, and it had a I can't remember the other stone on there, okay? And I took it and put it away. This was before I really got into crystals. This was before my spiritual awakening. I'm like, what is this? I didn't feel led to throw it away. She actually made this. It had like copper. I wear it. Like if you look at my videos, I have videos where I have that necklace on. And my father, he's a healer, and he works with energy. And he had visited me. This was a more than 2 years ago at my home. And he had brought up something about crystals, and I said, "Oh, hold on, Dad. Like, I had that necklace pendant. She gave me the crystal. It didn't come with the rope I bought from Amazon for it. And I had a tiger's eye I had bought from a spiritual advisor. She advised me, she gave me a reading. This was like the first time I got a reading. And she had a shop, and she said, I want you to go get you a tiger's eye. So I paid money for a tiger's eye, right? That she was selling at her shop. So I went to my dad. I said, well, Dad, I have a couple stones, crystals. Could you charge them for me? Cleanse them and charge them for me. So I gave him my tiger's eye, and he put it in his hand, and he was like, I don't feel anything with this. Like, this maybe just glass or something. It's not even real. I was like, are you serious? I actually bought this crystal at a person's shop, a spiritual advisor. He said, yeah, I don't think this is real, hon. I was like, man, I paid money for that. I said, well, what about this? And he took the amethyst stone I had that the lady had gifted to me. He said, this is already charged. He was like, he was like, this is good. I said, wow, really? So I threw away the tiger's eye. It wasn't real. So I don't know, Aquarius, maybe tiger's eye and amethyst could be two crystals you may want to look into getting. Tiger's eye is good for, I think prosperity is one for sure. And amethyst is good. Like I already mentioned, these two properties is coming out for me specifically. They have other properties to them, but like if you're trying to overcome alcoholism or drinking, it's good for that, okay? So let's get back into this. Little story from my personal life. The Fool, clarify the Fool. So yeah, that could be a new beginning you're embarking upon. Five of Swords. Okay, it's clarifying the Fool. The Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. So the Wheel of Fortune is Jupiter, which rules Sagittarius. This is about changes, karmic cycles, cycling up, blessings coming in, a detour. See, this person is like on the road, but there's this detour here. Okay, it's like being turned around, going in a new direction is what that's giving. You even see how the steering wheel is turning. I'm seeing the initials ATNOLR. Those may be significant, first, middle, or last. Some of you could be on the road this week and you could run into a detour, or traffic could be redirected off of a route that you were on. Okay. A major road could be closed off is what I'm getting. Okay. That even if you're like not going out of town or something, you just could be like en route to somewhere this week. And it's like, what the freak? The road is closed off. So you may have to be redirected and go a different route. I don't really see that as being like a major inconvenience though. But it could cause some frustration with this Five of Swords here though. Because I see these two pencils, like this person is taking a test or something, and you see those two pencils is broken. And I'm just getting the energy of like some type of frustration behind it for some of you, even though it's nothing serious. With this Fool here and renewal, so this is showing me, because the Four of Swords is about resting, okay, Aquarius, all right, and then like it's showing me with this Five of Swords and this leap of faith, this Fool here. I'm getting the energy here is like Aquarius for some of you, and the outside forces with the Moon. Okay, and the moon is talking about is giving the energy of like the mind. Okay, so for some of you, you may have like a short fuse. And spirit this week could be, or you could be really, or this message just could be really confirming to you that you need to begin working on your temper. Not even like temper, it's really like where you allow external circumstances to throw you off track to where you just be out of sorts. Maybe you get in your head about stuff and you just start going on this rant, or this, like for some of you it's like this internal rant. Five of Swords is like an internal conflict where you start just saying, I found myself going through this week. Man, this is a quote. Because today I literally got this message and I had to look at myself. Let me read it. I got to get up and read it, y'all, because it's on my wall. It says, to the mind that is still, Four of Swords, to the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. And this is a quote from Leo TZU. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Zoo. To the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. So that's so funny that this is coming through. And this is what I see, because it's like, this is like some type of inconvenience, all right? And this is about change, the Wheel of Fortune, okay? And this is like leveling up with the Wheel of Fortune. Beyond like in the hold on y'all, hold on. In the light seers, cycling through karmic lessons. Okay, and that's what is coming through for me. It's like where you go through things and you find yourself just getting totally bent out of shape about it, or harping on it mentally for so long, or just going up things you cannot change. Things, it's like, God, grant me the serenity to change the things. Hold on. Grant me the serenity to accept the things that I cannot change. So that's really what's coming through. Like the serenity, which is, hold on, y'all. We got to get this. We got to get this message. Serenity is more than just peace. It's like I'm probably surrendering the state or quality of being calm, peaceful, and untroubled. Here we go with the mind. It describes a mental or physical environment free from agitation, chaos, or loud disturbance. State of mind, a deep sense of inner peace, composure, and emotional balance. Environment, the outside forces. A tranquil setting or atmosphere that brings a feeling of quietude, tranquility, peacefulness, composure, placidness. She maintained an air of serenity even in the middle of chaotic crisis. The mountain retreat offered a beautiful oasis of peace and serenity. So serenity, in that word serenity, I'm hearing surrender. Okay? Allowing yourself to be at peace with outside forces, things you cannot control. Like, this is important for you, Aquarius. Where spirit is moving you out of this inner conflict that you may have experienced. Like, it's time for a change, Aquarius. I need you to rest. I need you to recharge. I need you to get back on track. Some of you may have allowed some type of outside force in your life to really throw you off track. So spirit is saying, come back, Aquarius. Don't let that take you off your game. Okay, this is a new beginning. I allowed that to happen because I need you to see that this is a cycle that you allow yourself to get into. Okay, but it's time for this to come to an end with the world. So the Spirit is saying, to the mind that is still, the whole world, or the whole universe, excuse me, surrenders. Through this stillness, you're able, things open up for you. Things begin to change and shift because you're no longer fighting and resisting something here, Aquarius. You are, look at this, free fall. I'm good. I'm letting it go. I'm surrendering. Serenity. Remember I said there's something here about surrender, serenity. This tranquility and this peace is coming from the surrender. Come on, somebody. Y'all better hear me when I get to talking up in here now. When Spirit get to talking, let's clarify this world. Let's clarify this world, Aquarius. I gotta keep checking that chat because it wasn't moving earlier, and I didn't know I had some chatting going on. What's the world? The Hanged One. A new perspective here. Look at things like I had to do today because something in my life had me shook, I'll say. Not outwardly. I wasn't throwing a fit, throwing stuff around, tripping, kicking stuff. No. It was more internally. It was like this conflict going on with my perception of my 3D reality and the truth of what really is. So the Hanged One can speak about releasing and letting go. The world. You see how her arms is like, I'm free. I'm letting go of this. I have a new perspective here. Justice, balance, the truth, clarity, something being made right, coming into alignment with something here. There's this composure and peacefulness. You see how this person is sitting with their hands, they're at peace. That's a rest. You're no longer here where, okay, it's literally like you're really going through something that's, with even the Four of Swords, Rider-Waite-Smith, right? This person is like on this tomb-like image and they're praying or in this meditative state, okay? The swords, the Three of Swords is hanging on the wall above them, and like the Ace of Swords is like underneath them. But there's this stillness in that image where there's not any movement here. But even here, we're brought into the public eye, but we're at peace and we're composed. And this is literally emanated from the inside. For some of you, it's about this inner child healing here. Six of Cups coming through. Or this is even about a familiarity with this type of behavior. Okay, something that you've always known, or way of being that you've been well acquainted with, and you coming out of that, Aquarius. So that's what I see for you for this week. And until next time, love and light. Last but not least, we have my dear Pisces. Wow, I should have been asleep, and I wanted to go on my other channel and do a workout live, but I won't be able to do it. Okay, can't do anything about that, because now it's time for me to eat something and take a shower, journal a little bit, and get ready for Betty Bye. Pisces, welcome to Lit Love and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your reading for June 14th through the 20th. Okay, this is just a general reading. Take what resonates, leave the rest of it, don't apply, let it fly. If you want a personal reading, my information is in the bio and description box of my channel. Yes, my hair is looking kind of crazy today, but it's all good because it ain't about my hair. All right. Make sure you watch all of your placements. Okay, and let's see what energies are at play for you for this week, Pisces. I do need to use the restroom, but I'm going to try to pull this out before I get this done. Hopefully I can make it. Messages for Pisces, June 14th through the 20th. Thank you. Okay, you have influence coming out. You got that microphone. Use your influence for change. You may do public speaking, social videos, or interviews. Your voice and opinions are important. Bottom of the deck, long term with these two wedding bands. An opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you will be asked to commit to a position in exchange for more money. When I say long-term is another one of those cards that has come out repeatedly this evening for the readings, I mean it. Man, I might be up late tonight because I did want to make me something. Okay, I can't wait. I gotta use the restroom, y'all. I apologize, but I drink a lot of water, for those of you who don't know. And I'm finishing up my water. I'll probably be taking one more bottle today. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Pisces. Okay, what a relief. Let me go ahead and restart for Pisces so I can do the timestamp for now after returning from the restroom. Pisces, welcome to Lit, Love, and Light Intuitive Tarot. This is your reading for June the 14th through the 20th. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it don't apply, let it fly. These are only general messages. Make sure you check all of your placements. If you want a personal reading, my information is found in the bio and description box of my channel. I want to thank you for being here, and all is well with you, Pisces. I'm going to confess it for you. All right, let's say it together. All is well. Let's get into it. You have influence coming out. Use your influence for change. You may do public speaking, social videos, or interviews. Your voice and opinions are important, and you have long term at the bottom of the deck. An opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you will be asked to commit to a position in exchange for more money. The images I see here is this microphone, which does speak about public speaking, social videos, interviews, your voice or your opinion, your thoughts being important this week, or you actually being in entertainment, With the microphone, I always get like rapping, singing, poetry, okay, podcasting, anything where you could be an announcer for something, or these could be fields that you're interested in, motivational speaking or some type of keynote speaker. But also the wedding bands may be significant to you this week. So you may be receiving some type of engagement ring. You could be shopping for rings. You could be committing to something. Clarify the influence. Influence. Ten of Wands, clarifying influence. Show me more for influence. Five of Pentacles. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Six of Wands. Wow. I love it. Okay, that's Leo energy I found out today. Okay, but Aries, Leo, Sagittarius could be significant. Specifically Sagittarius or Leo for you Pisces. You may have those placements or be dealing with these signs this week. They could be significant to you. Six of Wands is like public recognition, victory, Victoria, Victor. Those names may be significant. Or any name that begins with the letter V, I'm seeing here. So you can find yourself in the public eye. We already have, and Six of Wands in the Light Seers, I believe speaks about influence. Hold on, let me read this. From the Light Seers Tarot. Badass success, leadership, accomplishments, being seen, becoming an influencer, victory, optimism, inspiring others. So it definitely lines up with influence. Use your influence for change. You may do public speaking, social videos, or interviews. Your voice and opinions are important. So there's something here about this for you this week, Pisces. For some of you, there's something here about you having a lack of confidence, though. I'm carrying this burden that it's time to release here. But this Five of Pentacles energy is like holding you back from moving forward in something here. You may have like Leo placements, Pisces, because it could be a part of your destiny or call in life, if you will, or purpose to be in the public eye, to use your voice or just to be an influence or some sort, okay? But there's this lack of confidence coming through where there's this blockage. You're carrying too much and it's time to let it go. Let me see, what's this Ten of Wands, Holy Spirit? Because this is something about you getting more money here. If you go ahead and get up in this. Clarify the Ten of Wands. For some of you, you are an entertainer. The Tower. Aries energy. There's that fire again. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Look at this. Look at this, baby. This is a story within itself. So this may not resonate with all of y'all Pisces. But you see how in the Tower, someone is at the bottom here. You see how someone is throwing their clothes out the window up here? And then in this Ten of Wands, someone here is carrying all their stuff. Do you see that story? Now, it may or may not resonate with someone. But for someone here, it's giving the energy of someone who recently went through some type of situation that caught you off guard. And you literally may have went through an eviction in your home and you had to gather up your things and move at the last minute. I'm also seeing here someone's television. You may have had to replace your television recently. Like it may have went out, stopped working out the blue, or it was damaged or destroyed and you had to purchase a new one. And that may have been a financial strain for you at the time. Yeah. Some of you may have recently moved in with your mom. That may have been something that you didn't, plan to do, but circumstances caused you to have to move in with your mom. So there's something here about a moving, a transition, or relocating. Even in this deck with the Ten of Wands, it shows someone with a lot of boxes, carrying the boxes to a home or away from a home. So that may be significant here about somebody moving, packing, being evicted or thrown out of the house from where you were living with someone. That's just like side messages. Someone may have had some vehicle troubles and you've had a lot of stuff in your car and you had to take your car out. Like maybe your car stopped on the side of the road, or for someone it could have been like on the freeway and you had to pull over to the margin, but you may have had somebody come and meet you and take your stuff out of your car and put it in somebody else's car. But that could have been an inconvenience to you where it's like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? Another side message. But yeah, there's something here about some type of recovery here, gaining back your strength, your confidence. For some of you, getting your voice. Wow, and look, I just saw this. Because we have this microphone here, and we have this person on a stage, and this wand is almost giving an image of like a microphone. So it's really something here. I'm speaking to a Pisces who, you're like an artist or something. You do something like creative arts or one of these other fields of line of work or career that was mentioned on this card here. But it's something here about, for some of you, you telling your story, I'm getting here. But your story is really able to influence the masses or help people in some type of way. Something about you speaking or you using your story, your trials and tribulations, and like this burden you carry is like, it's meant not for you to sit back and just feel like, woe is me, life has just dealt me some hard blows, but it's meant for you to use those experiences to influence other people. Something that you thought was like the worst thing that could ever happen with this tower energy. Who wants this to happen to them, right? I'm coming home and I see somebody throwing my stuff out the window. And I'm, taking all this stuff. I got to move in with mom or dad or a family member. Like, this is a burden, right? And it's like, oh my gosh, I'm shut out here. I'm on the outside. What am I supposed to do? And Spirit is like, this is what you're supposed to do. Turn that pain into power. Like, use that because it's some influence there. Like, it's something meant to help somebody else, Pisces. Lift your head up, babe. Clarify the Five of Pentacles. Eight of Cups. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles. Four of Cups. Yeah, so we have the Four of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, and the Six of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. Let me just show you real quick. So it's something here about leaving behind or abandoning those negative thoughts. I never lose it, girl, by the list by. What? Barbara Butler. You're a Leo? Okay. All right, good. Happy for you. I'm glad that you never lose it. Maybe that message didn't resonate with you. It's okay. These are just general messages. Let's remember to be respectful, you know. Four of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Six of Swords, 10, said 10. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, the initials ATNOLR may be significant to someone, first, middle, or last initials. So there's something here about feeling like you don't have it to give. Okay, when we're speaking here about you using this gift or talent or skill, right? So I don't know if you've already been through some type of healing or transformation or received some type of enlightenment already with the Six of Swords energy, but it's literally like leaving that behind. Those thoughts or notions or idea that you're lacking something internally. This could be like an imposter syndrome. Like, my life is too messed up. I done been through too much. I don't have anything to give. And Spirit is saying, like, yes, you do. All that you've been through, those lessons with the Wheel of Fortune here is giving me like karmic lessons. Okay, that would be more of like the world. But it's like whatever cycles that you've been through, I'm still getting something like this world energy coming through with closing out something here, letting that go, releasing it, and using it to influence and other people, using it for your good. Those situations that you had to embark upon or experience that may have uprooted your life or caused some type of disruption in your day-to-day, caused an inconvenience, was meant for expansion and growth with the Three of Wands here. It prepared you for something. It prepared you for what? For whatever this is that is, it's a beautiful story to tell. I'm getting here, Pisces. It's something here that you're meant to share with others that you saw as being the worst thing ever. What am I going to do with this experience? I preach about this all the time, though. Like, it's like alchemizing that energy, turning lead to gold. Okay? The worst situation in your life and really seeing it in a different light where it's really a blessing that you went through it. Well, now I can help somebody else and I can show someone else the way. But you're getting a lot of public recognition here for this story being shared because it's literally the power of influence here. Where people want to take your advice, use what you say, your opinion matters, your voice is important, where you thought it wasn't. And this Ace of Wands here is really lit. Love and Light, Two of the Tarot. It's really lit. This Ace of Wands, right? A spark, a new project, venture, passion project, being victorious. Someone here may have long curly hair, natural curly hair, or you may be taking a trip to the salon. It's like some type of hair salon appointment or something to get your hair done, or added extensions or something, or lace front done or something. Maybe you could be getting your locks retwisted if you have long locks down your back. You can have like waist length hair or very close to waist length hair. So that's what I see for you, Pisces. And that concludes the readings for June 14th through the 20th. Make sure you watch all your signs like I've already said. All right, until next time, my love. Love and light.